Do one.
And we're in. What up, everybody? How it do, how it be, how it is? Long live Longshot. I'm very excited to be jumping back into this episode. We're jumping back into the Woen's Wounds anthology. A series of one-shots where people can reprise their characters set within the narrative, within the world, not the narrative, of Bayonet, of the Woen demiplane that yoinks people, kind of Strahd style, kind of Ravenloft? Yeah, the Ravenloft style. I'm Mr. Pfeffers, the humble dungeon master of the Longshot table, and it's my absolute pleasure to have these wonderful people with me today. Do go follow them. And if you want to tune in more, we have 4 weekly streamed episodes. We have 4 weekly streamed campaigns on the show. I'm a mad lad. They told me I couldn't do it. I said, "Who are you? Do you know who I am?" No, I'm kidding.
Then it was revealed he was talking to himself.
Well, so nervous chuckle of the mad. YouTube. You can go over to YouTube to get caught up on our various campaigns. We have many, and we're in season 7, which means there's 7 years of multiple campaigns over there. If you've got the itch, we've got the scratch. The Discord is where we will find our community. It is chaotic as it is wholesome, and by God, we have bingo.
Bingo!
Thank you. Oh man, that's the fastest you've ever whipped for the mute button, for the unmute button. Yeah, I think that's the long and short of it. The premise for this one shot is that various powerful factions within Woen have sent agents. Might be the best word. Heroes might be a stretch. Adventurers might also be a stretch. These are the people who get things done within Woen and have the financial backing to be put in the right place at the right time. Let's go to them now. Let's start with AnnB.
Okay. Hi everybody, it's me, AnnB.
I know, right?
I also go by ValveMax010 on the internet. If you'd like to see more of me outside of the Sir Pfeffers Twitch channel on Bayonets, normally every Saturday night, you can find me over on TikTok, where I make little goofs and gags about just really anything, but it's mainly D&D and TTRPG related stuff. Pleasure to be back once again, reprising the role of Gobs Tarnched, the Dragonborn Ranger. Last time, some things happened. A friend may or may not have entrusted us with a lot of power. And now we gotta go take care of something, because apparently we're the bigwigs in this town now, and we gotta go figure stuff out. So, I'm gonna pass it over to Annie.
Hi, I'm Annie. I am a teacher and I'm an editor, and I'm a top 1% effects creator on TikTok. If you don't know what that is, it's basically whenever you see people on TikTok and they have those little things and they go boop, 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 boop above your head, or they give you a funny hat or whatever, I make those. I'm also better known as the Twitch mod here to Learn 5. I can be found at Here Learn 5 on all platforms. Tonight I am playing Evie. She doesn't know how she got here. She tripped into the spooky, and my guess is that they called her because she's so sweet. CB.
Hey folks, my name is Omega Jones, also known as CritBard. CritBard across all social media channels. My pronouns are he and they. I am a professional actor and vocalist from the Midwest, turned tabletop gamer, designer, host, moderator, jack of all trades, master of like 3 of them. You might have heard me with Critical Role, seen me do stuff for Wizards of the Coast, World of Darkness, and or as a founding members of Oops Ah Himbos, which is a group of himbos trying to do some good in this TTRPG atmosphere. Typically, I am Solomon, the martyr, in Bayonet, but tonight I am simply a entity, creature, I don't know, named Zoran, who has come to snuff some things. Pass over to Jet.
Yo, what up? I'm Jet or Pingu. You can find me all over the interwebs as Pingu, as TikTok, Twitter, Twitch, Instagram. all the sorts. You can find me here every Thursday playing Bling Lux, who's kind of a bitch. And you can find me every other Wednesday on Tales Guild playing my Stargirl Astra, where it was just revealed on Wednesday to her. The party already knew, but she was just told that she's not human. What do you mean? With her horns on her head and her wings on her back and her pointy ears, that she's not human? What? Humans
I'm not
have
seeing
those.
a trend. Anyway,
and I'm playing. Oh yeah, I'm playing my creepy girl Lilith today.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for throwing you.
My creepy girl Lilith today, who I played last time, and she is I don't know how to describe her. A sociopath.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Murderous.
You know, she just,
basks in it.
yeah, she's very much somebody that you wouldn't want to encounter in the middle of the woods, but you probably would.
I did.
Forever changed. Thank you so much to Taff and Bill, who gave out many gifted subs.
Keep it going.
Thank you so much. That means the world to me. 25, good heavens. And Taff with the 5, seriously. And also, it looks like Valorant's doing a thing right now where they don't match your gifted subs, but because you guys gifted subs, Valorant also gave 9 and 10 gifted subs. September's going on right now, so seriously, thank you so much. It goes so far for me. I'm gonna use these months for Christmas gifts for my family. All right. Do you stand all session? No. I'm slick with it. I kind of move it up and down. If you watch closely every now and then, I'll get really tiny and the camera slowly connects.
He has a
the other way
fancy
around.
piston-driven desk.
It's very nice. Surprisingly cheap. Yame, shout out to Yame, gave me this big L-shaped desk that didn't show me the link for this big L-shaped desk that does stay. It's so nice. It's so nice. Anyway, huge shout out to Allie, who came in to sub for us. Young Dr. Gay in the chat. Show them some love. And with that, I think my mic's a little too far away. With that, let us begin. Is it Gobs or Cobbs?
Gobs.
Gobs,
With a G.
okay. Gobs. You've taken the mission from one of the various factions that you're familiar with to check out this small city, very far and tucked away, waxwords of Woen Oed. You're standing on a hill, looking down into this city that is surrounded by cliffs, kind of nestled into that little alcove that dip. Very defendable location. It even has like old traditional walls, which is pretty uncommon in Woen Oed. It's with a massive keep, many high stone city buildings within the city, a couple of smaller ones that slowly sprawl out towards the hill that you're on. Where you are is one of the only you checked one of the only routes to get here. The city is decimated. It stands, but has a stench of death, even from here, and burning smell. Go ahead and make a perception check, and we'll see if you notice more information and Lilith coming up behind you. Lilith, roll stealth.
26.
26. Okay, Lilith, if you can beat a 26 on your stealth check, we will have a very funny moment.
I have advantage on stealth.
Oh, that's a pretty high roll, though. 26 is up there.
A 34.
Forgive me, that was very loud.
We're right back in it.
Gobs, you're real proud of how good you are at noticing detail. You know, you're locked in on stuff, and you notice that the city has this starting in the castle, kind of back towards the wall, the cliff, and slowly getting less and less so, a bleaching effect. All the color drained to grayscale, blacks, whites, grays. At first you think it might be petrification, but then you can see because it slowly fades away, it's not something that's been turned to stone as it kind of looks in the initial, but because it fades slowly, it wouldn't be petrification. This is bleached. It's a colorless city, and you can even see it sliding up the cliffs all around Waynesward. And
what was the name of the city? I'm sorry.
Oh, do we know that? Do we know the name of the city?
Give me a second.
Improv.
Starts with a T.
Come on, chat.
Start with a T.
Improv.
Hurest. Hurest.
How do you spell that?
Phonetically, Hoorest. Hurest.
Hoorest. Hoorah. Okay.
All of this you're drinking in and getting important information already. Even if you were to go home empty-handed, you would have so much more information than everyone already has back home. So that kind of gives you a little bit of confidence. You're a little bit proud of how much you're able to see. Lilith?
It's quite peculiar, isn't it?
Gob's he makes that exact noise and that exact movement. Head is in hand, and he doesn't look up. He's only met
Hello
this person
again.
probably once before in his life, but without even looking up, he does go, "Hello, Lilith." It's very concerning how you're able to do that.
Oh,
Hello?
Oh.
That doesn't happen to me. That just I'm gonna stop. They send you out this way too?
sure.
Lilith is our new Deadpool. You're not sure if
makes
they've
it
been
kinda
sent or
sound
they
like you're just following
happened
me.
to be nearby. Yeah, maybe they were following you. You don't know.
She could be.
That's unsettling.
Something
Okay.
that it
Well,
would do.
I mean, well, since you're here, and it's always great to see you, we can just survey the surroundings and get the info that we can here, and then probably just report back. What, you just clean, simple, in and out? What do you say?
Aren't you curious?
Well, yeah, that's why I'm standing on this cliff, a good distance away from whatever is happening there.
At this
I
moment,
want to go in.
At this moment, there's this. You see the inside of the castle just light up, and there's this almost bell tone as this wash, this ring of light, radiance, just pings across the land, slowly fading before it gets to the hill.
Yeah, I'm definitely going in.
Evie, you're journeying through this region. You're getting a lot closer. This city's on the map, so you're able to kind of follow the way. Whichever way you off-road or on-road, this is kind of the bottleneck you have to traverse. And so you're coming up behind, and you can see nothing but darkness, and then the light. There is no sun in Woen. That is the brightest thing any of you have ever seen. And it does in the distance show two silhouettes. Our Gobs and Lilith.
It's gonna be who I'm looking for. I should go find out what that is. This is gonna be fun. Here we go. And I'm a little tabaxi, just kind of nothing. Couldn't be bothered by more than anything. I mean, she's just kind of tripped and fell into the gloom. But we're fine. Everything's fine here.
Chipper.
Yeah. Yeah. Just gonna go help.
Okay.
I'm gonna go help.
As you're kind of approaching, you've just kind of like, oh, cool, excellent. And you begin to walk out from the very darkness itself. Out from the shadows steps Zoran. Just manifesting through the trees, apparating from nothing.
You will have to 1 second. Bloop, there we go. You will have to look down.
Oh.
Because you see stepping out a 3 foot 1 inch individual. When I say black, it's the only thing you see. That is what I mean. Every single ounce of him, every piece of clothing, from the gloves to the boots to the jacket to whatever stripy workings going on around his chest and his body, the lack of hair, the pointed ears, the eyes, it is just black. And as he steps forward, there's almost a cracking of the neck. How far are they from me?
You can see you've just walked out by Evie, who's about 15 feet from you. You don't yet know about Lilith and Gobs because we're back. Oh no, I'm so sorry. You have extreme dark vision. You would be able to see Lilith and Gobs roughly 100 feet away.
And the entity I am connected to, what they have told me about, is it Evie or Evie? One.
It's Evie. Thank you.
Evie, thank you. Whether they told me about Evie, Lilith, or Gobs, or
No.
if it's just a pier and people might be there, do I have any?
You would know that many factions within Woen are investigating this tragedy, because that's what it is. It's a tragedy. There's something horrible has happened to a city that no one else planned it. Like, someone would have known. But the fact that everyone across the board is like, hey, yo, needed that. What happened to that?
And apologies, just to make sure I'm understanding completely. In the distance, there's a castle, and from the castle, there's like bursts of light.
You haven't seen any of that yet, but yes, there is a city and a castle within the city.
Thank you.
The city is backed up against a big U of cliff, so it's nestled in there. That's this bottleneck here. You're kind of traversing to. It's a very defendable city. No one would have suspected that the city would fall. So this is a tragedy.
Okay. Who just as he steps out, a slow turning towards Evie, and there's a silence. He doesn't say anything. He just watches to see what you do.
She's not real sure what to make of him. You coming in from behind me, right, left?
I think from the tree line, just like the darkness of the trees, you just saw Zoran just suddenly step through.
Hello.
And who might you be?
I'm Evie. How are you?
We are fine.
Okay. Like the royal we?
Does it matter?
Not really, actually. Are you going to who rest? To?
That's the name of the city, correct? Who is?
Uh-huh.
Okay. It draws me. It draws us.
Awesome.
Do you go to this? Who rest?
That's where I've been sent.
Then perhaps we go with you.
I would love company.
And he just kind of floats. Not really floats, but starts to move towards there's like almost like a never-ending whirling of like shadow beneath his feet. Not much that you can't see his feet, but very softly moving, soft-footed as he steps forward.
Lilith and Gobs, you would have heard the continued conversation as two more join your group. Lilith and Gobs, would you guys describe your characters? Because chat, you can go back and see them from a previous anthology one shot, but for the audience here today, I think we should cover the appearance as well.
Thank you.
Do you care to go first?
Sure. Let me open it up. Lilith is 4'11". She has inhumanly pale skin, which contrasts with her pitch black eyes. Her long, messy, very messy, dark hair, that's like half braided, kind of, not quite, like one of those little updos where it's out of her face, but her hair's very messy, so it's again in her face. She's got on like a black dress. She's got her like a black cloak on. She's barefoot, and her body is like littered and covered in scars. And she's got like makeup on, but it's very clearly like it's like when somebody like cries and like their makeup smears and smudges and it's like all over down her face. Don't think I'm missing anything appearance wise. Maybe that's Lilith.
Okay.
Gobs is a brass dragonborn with like these kind of old, more dingy looking scales, so they're not like pristine metal or anything like that. He's wearing like a dark green and brown, like kind of sleeveless tunic, like studded armor vestments, basic breeches, basic boots. You can see a longbow kind of like slung over his shoulder. And on his arms, you see a particular, what you think are just kind of like at first darker scales, but when you notice they're a specific pattern, it's clear that it's a tattoo. It's like the spreading of roots or vines, or also it could be misconstrued as like lightning, just kind of like arcing down his arm. Other than that, he seems to just have a normal demeanor. Looks over, isn't too like worried about seeing some new people. He understood there were probably going to be some other interest here, so he's not looking for any trouble. And he just kind of gives you a, hey there, you checking this out too?
Yeah,
Don't be shy, come on up.
I am. This is Zoran. I'm Evie.
Gobs. This
Lilith.
is well, I'll let you got it.
The two of them are suddenly silhouetted once again as briefly the castle lights up and then this huge wash of radiance bleaches the landscape.
I want to go in.
Either of you have any idea what that's about?
It looks like a sun to me.
Need to go.
I'm gonna have to go in there, aren't I?
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to sit outside, I'm in. I'm on my way.
No. If you guys find out something that I don't, that's not gonna look very good on me to the folks who hired me for this job. So I'm just gonna Yeah, I'm gonna go. And I will start walking down the cliff carefully.
Start moving down the road. It's kind of a switchback where you got to kind of slow your way, wind down this. And there's a couple more times in that process where you watch the build up, the brief build up of energy within the castle, and then it washes. You briefly see on one of these occasions a bird. Crisped to dust in the air, washed by the radiant wave.
That's so
Okay. So just out of curiosity, the beam is not coming straight at the
Not like a ring,
road.
like a wave of light.
Okay, and so how
Centered
far?
from the castle.
Okay, so it's centered in the castle. The wave comes out, and then at what point does it start to dissipate? Or can we see like a line on the buildings as to where maybe it kind of
Once
stops?
it gets past the walls, it fades quickly by maybe 30 feet.
Okay.
Also, you would start to notice the various shadows that are created because of the wave of light.
like as in like a nuclear blast, and there's shadows
Atomic
Well,
shadows.
left over.
No. Actual shadows from this washing of light that you might be able to take refuge in.
Oh, okay, got it. Because we don't probably want to get in the way of that light, then, I gather.
No.
The wave of light does wash over the area, so there would kind of be like finding a corner so that when the shadow approaches, you're in it, and then stepping around the corner to be in the new shadow as it washed over, if that makes sense. Like the wave is in itself a light source. So there's a bit of a dance needed as we
Shadows
choose
are
to approach
moving.
this.
So in the shadow, let the
shadows
wave
move.
go, move out.
Yeah, the
got
shadows
it.
the shadows move.
And the radiance is clearly causing pain and harm.
It wiped out a bird just for flying through it.
Yeah. You will see Zoran wordlessly just dancing through shadows, almost stalking the light. But trying his best, of course, to get out of its reach when he can.
Yeah, you guys get to the bottom of the switchback. You've got about 60 feet before you get to the walls. 30 feet of that is dangerous. You see no life anywhere. The stone remains, but the grass is gone. Places where trees might have been are ash. You do see a few metal belongings. People might have been fleeing. And I like to think that Lilith would just kind of like find the range and on one of the waves, like just perfectly
Absolutely.
touch the
And then
hot
I
stove
imagine-
type.
Yeah, and then I imagine that she would like just skip through and find those shadows. And
Okay.
like she's one of those like you know like if it's like a minefield or something, and she'd be the person that'd be like skipping around that for shits and giggles.
So she's insane.
I like her.
Yeah.
Yeah, you watch as after crossing the 30 feet of safety, there's a soft giggle as Lilith begins to prance and move throughout the area, getting to the walls before the light washes over and just kind of stepping into the open gate to avoid, and just kind of does a small like dip and just giggling all the while.
Because there's like a rhythm to it, right? Like if you pay attention,
No.
like a pattern. No, it's random. Oh my gosh.
If you've noticed, I've been rolling a d6 every now and then to decide if it's back up.
You said we had like 60 feet until what?
30 feet until danger, another 30 feet to the wall.
and we're trying to get to the wall.
Yeah, if you get to the wall, you can go through the gate. If you get into the gate, you can go into the city. If you want to go another route, that's fine too.
No, I mean, honestly, you all just see Zoran. Again, each time this bellowing of radiance washes through like a feral goblin. There's a hissing at it, almost a defiance of it. And as the light settles back into its default and there's the darkness for a moment, that is the time he can go. And you all hear him like whisper in a dark, deep tone as the shadows around begin to swallow him whole. One, I'm going to cast Misty Step.
Ooh.
Two, I'm going to use a sorcery point to double its range with my distance spell, which is going to get me 60 feet.
Okay.
To the wall, and with the intent to land in darkness.
Yes. Yeah. You form next to Lilith.
Oh. Hello.
That was in character.
No. Sorry, Red Bull or monster spelling is not what you want.
True.
We're good though. We're good. We good, chat.
It's a waste of the good caffeine.
As he appears next to Lilith, with a look, can I tell if it seems like Lilith is comfortable in the darkness?
I think Lilith is just comfy as long as there's danger.
Yeah.
Sure. But does it seem like you are struggling looking through darkness?
Oh.
That's all I need to know.
I'm with darkness.
He looks up and there's no smile. Just an intensity of a look of an understanding of maybe a kinship. Looking back to see what these others will do.
I'm just gonna kind of watch and see how the other two make it through. Obviously, that closer.
One
probably
pranced,
to Lilith.
one teleported. You want to emulate?
The prancing is probably the closest.
You get your good. You get your skip on.
Mm-hmm. I got that. I got
start
my
weaving.
Tabaxi, like I got the quickness.
Okay.
And so yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Gobs, you watch as Evie crouches for just a second, taking a runner pose, and then
Get my little shoulder thing going, you know.
oh hell yeah, hell yeah! It's the coolest part of the tiger is the shoulder blades
Yeah,
appearing
just a
behind the
shoulder-
head.
Here we go.
Gobs.
I think Gob's just watching all of them. Most of them treating it like it's very simple and easy. Kind of fills him with a little bit more confidence that he's going to be able to do it. So he'll just cast Longstrider on himself to get himself up to 50 feet of movement.
Nice.
And he'll like kind of zap, try and find the pockets of shadow, time himself so he can get up to the wall.
You're scooching. Make a Arcana or a History check for me.
Okay.
And while you're doing that,
I got advantage from chat.
Thank you, chat.
I think I'll use that.
While you're rolling that, the party, you do get to the shadow that everyone else is using, and the party does like a group Scooby-Doo shuffle to stay within the shadow as it moves. When we go to a new shadow, assuming no one has done anything to optimize, for the first time you will be using it as refuge. There will be a group DC dexterity check, and we will take the average unless we all don't want to work together, in which case we can all do individual dexterity checks with a set DC for each of you.
I don't mind teamwork.
I'm fine with either way you guys want to go.
Okay. What'd you get on that roll, Gobs?
Going history, and I got an 18.
18. There's some as you're hoofing it. There's something familiar that strikes you. Looking past the scale of it, looking past the type of damage, looking past all of that, you don't perceive it as a random set of waves like everyone else does, because you're a dragonborn and you're familiar with how breath attacks work.
I think while I'm like resting behind a rock in the shade, I take out one of my arrows, stick it out into the light, let it get hit, and pull it back in to examine it.
The wood's gone.
Any kind of frayed bit or singed bit on the end?
Burnt like radiance. Burnt like radiant damage. So just toasted. Just gone. Ash. Burnt, yes, in that it's fire, but it's specifically radiant damage. Bleaching everything organic and inorganic, but crumbling away all the organic stuff. Your arrowhead onto the floor below. You hold half an arrow.
Pissed off. Something's angry, and I'll wait until it's clear again, and then I'll zoom to join the others, and I will promptly tell them that. I go, hey, so I don't think we're dealing with just some sort of artifact or magic gone awry. There's a chance that something, and by thing I mean something that's alive, is physically causing these disturbances. So that's not great.
You are aware also, Gobs, that it is a dragon breath attack. Specifically. But not a cone. Not a line or a cone. It's a wave. It's like thunder wave. Centered on oneself and expanding outwards. So we begin navigating this city. We find a lot of remains of people. The rings on barrels, screws in wagons, just the metal bits, the occasional belt, sword. One thing that you notice as everyone rolls a D100 is movement. They're weaving between buildings, floating, are prismatic crystals, large ones, enhancing and keeping the wave of radiance bolstered as long as it can, if you will. And after every wave, these car-sized crystals will slowly hover somewhere else, will quickly hover somewhere else, and there's a bit of a pattern to that.
So the crystals seem to be able to predict when the next wave's coming through?
They seem to predict when, but where they plant is to prismatically enhance and extend the wave.
And they have to move to do that.
They move to be thorough, so that the next wave is more bolstered in this region.
And how big are those crystal?
About the size
things?
of a car.
And how high up are they?
About 10 feet. Sometimes they'll go a little higher, up to 20. Depends on the situation.
You can clearly see, as they're moving through, again, almost in a stalking type of way, putting the things together. And there is an intensity as he stares at the closest one, with a look that most will probably read as he's going to attempt to fuck that thing up.
Lilith rolled a 12 on the D100.
Yeah.
That's bad, gang. That's bad, gang.
Nope.
Oh man, I'm looking at the numbers. Holy moly.
Don't worry about it.
Lower
I'm
is
sure
better
it's
for
mine.
D100s.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're right. Oh, we're screwed. Oh no.
We're real screwed.
There it is.
I rolled the highest.
Don't blame me.
No, you're right. You're right. It's on us.
I hope.
Lilith. As the party is navigating and gearing up for what might be a fight, you find what you think originally might be a survivor, wrapped up in some kind of cloak. And as you approach, you get a view of the face. All you see is bones.
But the cloak's still there.
And it's holding something. Clutched and opened. A potion of some kind.
I'm gonna pry it from their skeletal fingers and take their cloak.
Okay. It is a potion of long rest. The party has one potion of long rest.
Okay.
Use it wisely. And for the cloak, the Void Skin Cloak.
Ooh.
Rare. Does not require attunement. This pitchback cloak absorbs light and whispers as it moves. It feels like thin leather with a knobby, scaly texture, though none of that detail is visible to the eye. While you wear this cloak, you have resistance to necrotic damage. While the hood is up, your face is pooled in shadow. And you can use a bonus action to fix your dark gaze upon a creature you can see within 60 feet. They need a Wisdom 15 saving throw or be frightened for 1 minute. The creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns.
So it's all like kind of just unanimously agreed that Zoran's getting that cloak or something, right?
He didn't want it?
You know what?
That's weak sauce for what I got.
Honestly, same. I'm like,
The aura.
already.
Yeah, I let the party have a legendary going in, so this is just kind of like cherry on top.
And I to say that out and
for
to
a
not
good
have
roll.
like the silliness about it, it would do nothing for me. I can do all of that, but better.
Jeez.
It's cool though.
Chat for you.
It's super
It's in
cool.
the chat for you, Lilith. In the Zoom chat.
Okay. Oh, cops.
Yes.
I think this would suit you really nicely. It might keep you alive longer.
What is it? Let me see. It's not gonna hurt me, is it?
No, I don't think so.
Because you left me trapped in a wall and told me not to worry. And we saw how that went.
You were bait.
That does not make the... Give me the thing. What is it? And I'll examine it, check it out. Oh. Okay. Evie, was it?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not that kind of person to just start yoinking things. You think you can make better use of this than I could, or?
I'm looking at it and it gives you like Eldritch mean look. I don't know if I can even do that with the cloak.
Well, I just want to make sure, because, you know, if we're going to be doing all this together, it helps to have some friends. So this is a olive branch, but if you don't want it, I can take it.
Why don't you take it for now? And then if
Okay.
we decide that maybe I need it more, then we'll change it.
Okay.
Take it.
Gobs is acting like it's not a big deal, but he does think it actually makes him look a lot cooler. So he does promptly put that on.
You would see Zoran Gobs. You would see Zoran watch you put it on, and he's just been staring at the cloak. He like looked at the bright prism for a moment, eyes flicked down to look at the cloak, understanding an essence about it maybe, and he doesn't even realize it is. But in Draconic, he says to you, "It fits you."
Thank you. It's
We destroy
kind of
now. We want
Huh.
to destroy.
Yeah.
It is possible, if we would like to study the pattern of the crystal's movements to set up an ambush.
Ooh.
I was gonna ask if I could try and time it somehow.
Everyone may make let's see. We're gonna go with a history check.
Okay.
Is this a good time to say that I have 2 negatives? And one is in intelligence?
You're good at what you're good at, and that's why you're here.
Nat 1.
Oh, bingo! Not bingo, but bingo.
No way, twinsies.
No.
Y'all are
God's
the...
Lilith? Clueless.
I'm gonna need the wisdom people, the end people to see this, please. Thank you.
The
Lizard
info.
blink.
12?
19.
19. Evie coming
Everybody
in
say it.
clutch.
Thank you, Annie.
Thank you,
Annie.
Oh, I got inspo. Thank you, Allie. Thank you, Shane.
Shane,
what are you doing? Yes, it was Shane. And T Money gave inspo earlier. I didn't catch who that went to, but
I went to Andy.
I think that was me. I've already used it. So
Okay,
thank
okay,
you,
okay.
T-Money.
excellent. So the party finds themselves. They found where a low point for the crystal could be with a 19, and whether you're hidden within a building, on top of a roof, second story window to jump down on top, you guys watch this crystal after some study move into place. You hide. The wave of light courses over, and this close you can see the refracting additional power that comes with it as the wave hits the crystal, just enhancing and boosting this radiant pulse. And you, right as the wave washes away, you turn and get your surprise round, but we're gonna go to break. And we'll jump in with that. We'll jump right
Scrap it
into
with a
combat.
rock.
Chat, we will be right back once I get the music changed. Okay, bear me. And we're back.
But then he rolled over, and you would not believe what was all over his face. I will tell you that later.
Wow. Insightful.
Monster Energy drink was all over it. No.
There
Not
are
sponsored.
most of us are
Sponsor
currently
me.
chugging energy drinks.
Sponsor me.
Not like
Spread it
other
out
girls.
straight
I have
Then-
ghosts.
Adderall.
the responsible Annie, not drinking caffeine in the dead of the night.
Doing drugs. It's fine.
You might know.
All right, let's get our initiative roll,
Oh, yep.
and from there, we will have our surprise round.
Bird up.
You got birds on your phone?
Try that.
Do anything about this?
Cuckoo.
I think so. That's what it is. Okay. Wait.
12 for Evie. So there's an NPC in the Bayonet campaign named Evie, by the way.
It is.
It,
Yes. Yes.
it makes me so. It brings me warmth that there's more than one now.
Who was Emmy?
I
Oh,
rolled-
like a child NPC. Evelyn.
Oh,
Full name Evelyn,
Evelyn.
and they started calling her Evie. Sorry,
precious
I didn't think
being
of that
that we
might
have
be
to
a
protect.
negative. I see it as a positive. I think it's cute.
I rolled a nat 1 for an 11.
Okay.
We're gonna be fine.
That's amazing.
We're gonna be fine.
If you haven't caught on yet, Omega brought the darkness and I brought the sunshine.
21 for Gobs and a 22 for Zoran.
Thank you, alert.
A nat 1 for 11. Thank you, alert.
That means you get to style on them and be the last person to hit them.
It's true.
Okay, how this works. At the end of every round, I will roll a d6. If I roll a 5 or a 6, we got the breath attack coming down the line.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone will have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Okay.
Zoran, you're up first. Where are you for this ambush?
And surprise round meaning not hurting them or anything like that, just prepping, correct?
No. Get him. Get him. I don't have a turn.
Gotcha. Let me just check this. This is until. That's all that matters. Great.
Thank you.
You would see as he stares at this this prism thing again, looking at that cloak one last time, just for a moment. And as they do, what am I looking for? Oh, here you are. They'll suddenly move, and the shadows will begin to form around their hand. And as it does, he twists, and it immediately shoots forward, almost like a grappling hook, or maybe like a lash or something. But it almost wraps around, or attempts to wrap around this prism. As an action, I cast Umbral Tendril. I have to roll against you. How does a 29 sound?
To hit?
Yes.
Yeah, that hits. Goodness gracious.
Great. I'm going to. I guess I should have did that backwards. Yeah, I'm gonna do that backwards. Bonus action this round. Could it make sense? As that begins to happen, you all see the shadow starting to warp around me, and it begins to almost consume this small creature, almost in and out. You see their face kind of shift through every so often. As a bonus action, I'm going to use my innate sorcery to activate that. My spell save DC of my sorcerer spells just increased by 1, and now I have advantage on my attack rolls of sorcerer spells, I guess.
Nice. Damn.
So just see if that's a crit. It is not. So yeah, still 29. Because I'm going to turn
It gives you an ongoing advantage on to hit.
sorcerers in 2024, gang.
Bro, mix that with rogue
Yeah, if you could. Yeah,
for
yeah.
the sneak attack.
Okay, sorry. That's going to be math. 11 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And-
Necrotic damage, you say?
yes. Well, I will let you say something before I say something because it's going to matter.
22 points of necrotic damage. Takes double from necrotic.
Even. better. Which makes this
don't
all the
say.
while, because I think for a moment, is this thing glowing?
Nope.
Oh, or does it
Not without the radiant
wave.
wave to pass through it.
That is fair. You almost see a pulse within it, and some cracks begin to roll through, and you'll see the tendril of the shadow begin to pulse as well, rejuvenating something about me as I get 22 temp HP from that.
Very cool.
That is action and bonus action.
Okay.
I guess I'll move around to like flank around maybe, or I guess get into a different spot away from the trio.
You go around the way. Okay. Gobs.
Hunter's Mark
Nice.
that crystal. And then I will promptly try to put 2 arrows in it.
Excellent.
The first one will miss with a 2 on die. The second one maybe hits. The 14 plus 9, which is 23.
23 hits.
Cool.
Skip it up.
Can I ever pick up the correct die the first chance? Okay, so this is going to be 1d8 plus 4, plus another d8 for Colossus Slayer, because this crystal is missing some of its hit points. And then... Bruh.
It's not combat-y enough.
Plus 4. And then...
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. 7 plus 4, which is 11, plus 6, which is 17.
Got it. What kind of damage?
I did it! Force and piercing with a magical weapon.
Excellent. Is that your turn?
Yes. And then Hunter's Mark will still be up.
Like a Rubik's Cube, you see no cracks, or rather you see no seams in this thing, and yet it suddenly shifts and locks and twists on multiple levels. Even when it locks into a place, an inside level will shift around and lock and twist. It keeps going faster and faster until it starts to glow like a cherry red. Some parts on the inside becoming molten, and then suddenly, directly downwards to the floor, this red laser light into the ground, and it tries to whip it around.
Wasn't this a surprise round?
Shit. Yes.
Okay, I was like,
info.
I didn't see
Evie,
it.
none of that happens yet. Evie,
Thank God.
please go on.
No.
Also terrifying.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's awful. But yeah, I think I was gonna check something. What were we gonna roll for something? I forgot.
Oh yes,
I know
we
I
can
asked-
do
yeah.
that after the combat.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, so I was just looking at the crystal, and there's nothing has marred the surface of this thing yet.
No, it has been marked.
Still-
it has
it
been
has.
inflicted with various types of damage that have cracked it a little bit in places.
Okay. All right. So it can be hit. Great. Okay. Then I'm just gonna take my mace and just go at it. See
Okay.
what happens. All right.
Evie comes running out from one of the doorways and brings the mace up
Bring
and
this
around.
huge sucker. Yeah, and it is 21.
21 hits.
Alrighty. And there's a hell of a lot of damage going on here because I got everything on this sucker.
Let's go.
All right, so I've got it's a vicious mace, so it's actually got 3d6 on it. So there's that. And then there's the 2 necrotic damage worth of 2d8 worth of necrotic damage as well from the blessed strike.
Make sure you give that to me
Separately.
separately because it'll be
You got-
doubled. Yeah.
Got it. Okay, so that's 8 necrotic, which would be doubled then to 16, and then another 15 bludgeoning.
Alrighty.
Smack the hell out of it.
Okay.
That's it.
Excellent. Solid damage, gang. Bonus action.
Not yet.
Okay, Lilith.
So I have an ally within 5 feet of it now, right?
Yarp.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to pull out my soul knives. They just appear in Lilith's hand, and she just whips them one at a time, the 2 knives at the crystal. So an 18 for the first one,
18 does not hit.
and a 19 for the second.
19 does.
Okay. And I get a sneak attack. How many d6s do I have? Oh my goodness, actually, that's probably a smart thing to pull up.
Oodles and boodles.
I got 8 d6.
Yeah.
I can't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Do
7,
that, do wow, do dow.
Uh,
Almost had it.
8, and then the d6. Okay. I can count d6s. 10, 25, 6, 7, 8, 28, 32 points of damage.
Nice. Wow.
Nice.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay.
And yeah, one of the 5 of that. Nope, I can't count. 10 of that is psychic.
Ooh, okay. Very cool. Alright. Is that your turn?
Yes, that is her turn.
Top of the round, I'm rolling a d6. Alright. Zoran, your turn begins. With Gobs on deck. Gobs on deck.
As he moves over, because again, all this happens within 6 seconds. The seconds move by, and as he reaches his destination, again, this kind of wraith-like creature now moving about as the shadows dance on and off of them. They take some of that shadow, swirl it in their hands, almost like the dance of a dragon in a way, and they push out. And as they do, there's a moat of that darkness that settles within a spot, and then it expands. I'm going to cast darkness. So darkness within a 15-foot radius sphere. Let me just double check a quick thing. Okay, I don't have that yet. Great. Am I gonna shift that as a bonus? Wait quickly, just check a thing. To see if it matters. So sorry. Yeah. Darkness in the 15-foot radius sphere. The important thing to know. One. Where are you at? When I cast a spell with my innate darkness feature, I can choose up to 5 creatures. I'm going to choose Gobs, Evie, Lilith. Obviously, I don't need to choose myself because you all can see through any magical darkness I create.
Let's go. Let's go. So Zoran steps out and unfurling darkness pervades the area, and then quickly after, all your vision is returned to you.
Even more so, and it's important that it doesn't say dark vision or whatever, it just says you can see through it. Because also, when I cast any spell from my darkness feature, innate darkness feature that creates an area of darkness, a creature with dark vision or blind sight can't see within it. So only I get to choose who sees through this darkness.
That's
That's awesome.
That's
Love
nasty.
it. Love it.
Good lord.
That is action. bonus action. Now there's just an echo within this darkness. I think there's echoes of roars, maybe, or like the giggling of nothingness, the nothingness that you make up in your mind. Suddenly, two pools of that darkness wrap into the one I was. It's only one over here, correct?
For now.
Then I don't have to do that as a twin. Oh no, I don't need. I would just quicken it anyway. We're good. I'm gonna hit it with a sorcerer's burst. That's going to be advantage. That is a 28 to hit.
28 hits.
Yes. And I just, as a note, if I didn't say that a lot, I am quickening this.
Okay.
To turn it into a bonus action.
I like it.
So now I'm going to roll 3d8. The very important thing here is to check and see if I roll any 8s, because if I do, they burst.
Ooh.
That...
Oops, all 8s.
Well, it was 2 of them.
Hey, let's go.
So let me get this.
Shoot for the moon, land on the stars.
20. If I roll on it, yeah, there you go. Oh, boo! The next 2 were 1s. That's okay. It's okay. 22 points of. Let's test some theories. We've seen psychic, we've seen necrotic. I'll make this cold.
Cold does double damage.
Well
played.
Good to know.
44 then.
Science.
Points of damage. Science.
And that is doubled?
So yeah, 22 becomes what's becoming 24. Yeah.
Okay.
That is action. Action is darkness. Bonus action is quickening the sorcerer's burst. You all just see him staring at this creature, this thing, ready to dismantle it, to snuff it out for good. That is my turn.
Gobs, your turn begins as you watch Zoran shatter the crystal, but 4 smaller crystals float within its remains.
Oh.
Going to use a legendary action at this time. The similar laser pointer shuffle kind of occurs, but instead the laser pointers begin to focus on each other, forming this symbol. Well, more of a diamond. It's really not that impressive with 4, but you can see the bright red lines moving about in the darkness.
I think I will just move my hunter's mark with a bonus action to one of the diamonds that seems to be pulling double time and really making this symbol pop. Really making this symbol all it could be.
Okay.
I want to try and find the weak link if it's possible.
Make an insight check. Or rather, what is your passive insight?
That's a question, isn't it? 14.
You see no weakest crystal.
And I just pick a random one. I'd go for the one that's like up top the most in this diamond formation.
It's important to note that if they cannot see Gobs, Gobs has advantage.
Okay, Gobs does have advantage.
Sick.
They're clearly aware of each other.
Yeah, the curiosity.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Good shout.
Yeah, bonus action, move the hunter's mark to the top diamond, and this attacks will be at advantage. Dirty 20 on the first one.
30-20 hits. Also, I am going to give you Hunter's Mark on all 4 targets.
Oh, thank you. Natural 20 for the second one.
Natural 20, let's go! The having of the Hunter's Mark on all 4 targets is a hint.
Okay. This is still one entity. Don't let it trick you, and I'll say that out loud. Damage. Let's roll that. Colossus Slayer. Oh, that's not a 1. That's a 7. Okay. I
Oh,
almost got
phew.
very concerned. One of them is a 1, which
Okay.
makes me a little sad. But, okay, 8+4 for Colossus Slayer. 12 points of piercing damage from a magical weapon, plus 5 force from the Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
So 17 total. And then the crit will be... 7. And then Hunter's Mark is also doubled, right?
I believe so. Yeah, all your damage die are doubled for the crit.
14, 16. And just for the hay, I'm gonna spend a charge
Oh.
of my tattoo.
Oh.
Ooh.
And the damage would
So
be doubled.
you guys would see this crystal split. Gob's focus still stays on it, and he would call out that warning to you guys to let you know that these aren't separate creatures. They're still seemingly one of them. And as he pulls back the knock of his arrow, you'll see the arm tattoo kind of pulse and contrast against this very black and white grayscale with this brilliant green that shimmers down to his arm, glows brighter, and then sends the arrow at a very heavy pace towards this creature. And that's 4d6 of necrotic damage,
Very nice.
which will be doubled.
Yep.
11 times 2, 22 points of necrotic damage, which would be doubled again.
Okay.
So
Alrighty.
44.
That's 2 44s. It's our second 44's worth of damage.
44 club, where you at? I'm sorry.
Gang.
That will be it for my turn.
How good. Excellent.
Oh, good.
Okay. Let's see. They invert and switch and move, and the lasers, of which there are 4 of them, just slowly start churning around the area. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm great at these.
I am great at these.
I'm not so great at these.
You would think that I'm better at these. I'll say that. You would think so.
Not a rogue.
Not a rogue.
Shane, are you in here? You watching?
28.
He was.
28.
Oh,
Nicely done.
Jesus.
Okay.
Nicely done.
Okay, 21.
Okay.
Mine's only 15.
Okay, that's a fail.
Like 16.
Okay, that's a fail.
Do me, buddy.
Okay.
It's okay.
I
don't
I feel like I have. Oh no. It's only the.
Rotted.
He's getting electrocuted. Somebody help him.
I don't like it.
I'm so confused.
He's being a menace over there.
All I know
Oh, you
is
know
he's,
what? You
he's
know what?
rolling
Hey,
four.
hey,
He's
hey.
rolling 4 lasers, you guys.
Fest
That's a
laughs
lot of dice.
Evilly. Bingo.
Yeah. He's
Beth,
rolling
as
4
you're
separate
rolling
lasers.
this, I'm just gonna go ahead and use my reaction for superior hunter's defense.
You don't want 12d12 radiant damage?
Jesus Christ.
No, bitch! Sorry, got out of hand there. I would not like that. Thank you.
Everyone who failed is going to take an even 40 radiant damage.
Okay.
Superior Hunter's Defense. I'm going to take a reaction and give myself resistance to radiant.
Then you shall take 20.
Damage.
Everyone who succeeded in the roll, Zorn and Lilith, take no damage whatsoever as you Dr. Eggman style weave through the lights. If anyone's seen the new Sonic movie, it was hilarious. It was the best part of the movie, honestly.
I was like, oh, I get to use my evasion to take no damage. Well, in a way.
You can hold on to that for later.
You're just better.
Okay.
I'm not.
It's a good feeling.
Corpse manifests in the center of these crystals and falls to the ground lifelessly. What's interesting about the corpse is that it's completely made of light.
Is it illuminant?
It is a Freaquin.
It's a Freaquin.
What
Crumples.
the Freaquin is
But
that?
then it dies?
It is dead. It appeared dead and crumples and falls to the floor. Immediately
happens
extinguished,
to the
actually.
crystal?
The crystal continues. The lack of light source due to the darkness immediately snuffs this corpse from existence.
Oh, that's
it does
what I
not
was
even
trying to
make
figure out,
it. It does not even make it to the floor.
Wow.
There's just a brief light being, a bipedal made of blinding light that briefly appears and lifelessly is eviscerated.
You all just hear, suffer.
Okay, that brings us to Evie, with Lilith on deck.
Well, Evie's gonna do a thing. I'm gonna go ahead and do my bonus action. Just pop on my, hold on a second. Where are they? My spirit guardians.
Ooh,
Yeah.
giving spirit.
Yes, we're gonna pop on the spirit guardians. I think we're gonna go 5th level spirit guardians. This is stop fucking around here.
Bah.
Yeah. So, and I'm in the area of the crystal, correct?
Yeah,
I'm like
you
right
ran up
next
and
to it.
bonked it. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So when I pop this on, it's got to do a. Give me a second. The wisdom save.
Also, this has to be like the creepiest, like, mind effery ever. Just being in darkness and then suddenly necrotic little evil things just like nipping at you. Like, no.
Wisdom save of 15.
Does not save.
Oh.
So you're gonna take 5d8. Do I get to choose whether it's radiant or necrotic?
So you can do radiant,
Okay.
necrotic, or cold, actually, if I remember correctly.
I'm doing necrotic, obviously, because
Okay.
I know that works. So it's 5d8 necrotic.
So you summon
I
spooky
summon-
boys.
I summoned the little. I imagine for me they just show up like little golden balls, just like little silver little
The
happy
boys
little
that
suns.
Jet's t-shirt
kind of.
made cry.
Yes. 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 So
I love that little
let
golden
me-
orbs.
Yeah. I need another d8 because I don't have enough sitting here. That'll work. Okay, here we go. Ooh. So that's 23. Yeah, and so that then double that would be 46.
46
of necrotic.
damage.
And that's just my bonus action. So I'm gonna hit it. 2. I'm gonna come at it with my mace again. So I'm gonna just roll the hit. Smack it with a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Are you doing these at
Wonderful.
advantage?
I am not. Am I
Oh,
supposed
yes.
to?
Thank you. Do
Oh,
that.
yeah.
Absolutely.
You're in the darkness.
Thank you.
I got the darkness. All right.
I told you on chat this was going to
Yeah.
help you.
You know what? You are absolutely right. It does. That doesn't help me with that hit. But that was a lower number. But it's okay. I still
Can
got.
re-roll
I
the
still.
former just in case
I'll
you
hit it.
crit.
Oh, I should. Nope.
Okay.
Unfortunately. Okay. All right. So I got the 3d6 from, so that's 14 bludgeoning, and then 2 more d8s. Man. So 9 necrotic. So that would be
Up to
18
18?
necrotic. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I just kind of want to take a quick look at it. Anything else? Is it starting to disintegrate? Is it looking like it's
You're smacking the mess out of it.
okay?
It does look like it is taking damage. I would say
Okay.
one of them looks like it's kind of cracked up a bit more and is even 2 as well, but we're still going to refer to it as the 1 just because the 2 pieces are keeping close together.
Right.
Is that your turn?
That is my turn. I'm so sorry. Yep.
You're
yes,
fine.
it is.
Lilith.
I had to pull out more d6s for what I want to do.
Pop off.
So I have advantage on these attacks, right? Yes.
Yeah.
Slay. Cool. I'm just double checking.
You're good to
She's
go.
once again going to throw her side blade daggers at it. I can word.
You're good.
Yeah. And the first one, I rolled 2 15s, so a 25. And the second one, nat 20.
Ah,
Yeah.
good heavens. Would you like to put your sneak attack onto that one?
Sure.
Sure. Okay, give me the
And
damage from the first one without the sneak attack.
Oh, on the other attack, I'm gonna put one of the charges of my Blood Fury tattoo onto it.
Amazing. So you're doubling the die for your damage, your sneak attack damage, and the Blood Fury tattoo. I can roll it up for you if you like.
I have a calculator and a bunch of
Okay.
d6s. So I'm just trying to figure out how many d6s I gotta roll. So one for the. Is that right? One for my dagger, and then those are the sneak attack, and then that's the Blood Fury. Okay. Okay. So.
Oh, sorry for the caps lock. I regularly
I don't know how to add these.
write people in all caps lock by accident. And he's like, yes, you do.
Yep.
I always catch it though.
Wow. Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay. So I, on the side blade attack, I rolled a 3, but then the sneak attack is 10, 22, 34.
Okay.
And then the blood tattoo is, I can't count this, 10, 22.
Okay. And that's with all the damage die doubled?
That's not doubled yet.
Okay.
All of that is doubled.
And then
Nice.
it
No,
also
you- it
isn't
means
including
you're
my
rolling it all over
proficiency
again.
bonus. I have to.
You the damage die are doubled, so yes. Run it
Whoa!
back. You're up to 81,
Okay.
by the way.
Look at that crystal's clock!
Cool. I'm normal about this. 6, 12, 16. I'm sorry for my math.
Did you already roll double the damage die?
26. No.
Okay. All right.
No,
yeah,
that
this
was
is a lot
just
of
my
damage.
sneak attack and Blood Fury tattoo.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
And then
I had Ghost go down the wrong pipe. I'm sorry.
I can't count that.
It's like a ghost skateboarding joke doing a kickflip there somewhere.
I organized my dices by 10 so I can just.
You're a haunted skate park. I don't know. I don't know.
So it's.
That's where I went.
It's
Pipe.
10, 20, 30, 40, 7.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
And then that's, plus the whatever you had.
Got you. I'm cranking it all up right now. Is that all of it?
Yeah.
144 damage.
Nice.
Oh, let's go.
Oh wait, and then my second blade, which is an additional
F space.
9.
Still, that puts you over 150. That's
Hell yeah.
Jesus, that's 153. How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
Yes.
You just got there. It's 3
okay,
points
I'm
deficit
marking
right
that
now.
off my bingo card. So I imagine that this thing having like just shot the beam of light and whatever, and then Annie doing her attack. Like when the beam of light came, I feel like Lilith like probably did like some sort of like acrobatic move, like a backflip or some sort of like not somersault, cartwheel, shit into like a spot to hide, and then immediately comes out and like she's got this like playful look on her face, and she looks over to Gobs and she winks right before she like throws her daggers at the thing. Because she used the Blood Fury tattoo, and she feels like he would recognize that. I don't know how to describe past that.
Okay, yeah. Shattering apart the immediate terror of the fight. I say terror, like you guys aren't fucking insane.
Thank you.
There's a little on my end, just a tiny bit.
The quiet falls, and you know you have a little bit of time, but you can hear the crystals now getting scraped and dented and marred as they're moving in on your location. There is a warbling voice that emanates from many different locations, including the shattered crystals dust on the floor. Be you gone from this place. Find succor in what little time you have left. Shoot.
I don't like suckers.
I'm a fan of.
I'm not going anywhere. I feel like Lilith would immediately walk up to... Oh no, you said that the body disappeared, right?
Yes.
She wanted to poke the corpse.
Is the darkness still up?
Yes. One would see Zoran hearing the voice before a moment, listening and clocking that more things are coming, and that intense ferocity he had for the first one, you can almost see being shifted towards whatever might be coming. But as soon as a voice echoes through, there's a shaking out of that as he attempts to look for the direction of whatever the voice came from, if it was directional. And in that, the darkness will begin to slowly dissipate.
As the darkness slowly dissipates, and you do recognize, Zoran, that every crystal this voice emanated from the different points of the city, are getting closer. Fighting one of these things, handled it. There's a lot of them, though, and they're on their way. That said, as the darkness and the shadow dissipates, Lilith, the corpse reappears in the dim light, shining brightly.
I want to poke it.
Your hand passes into it. You feel no flesh. bit of a warm sensation, as if you were pulling something out of the toaster, but not to the point of damage or too hot that you need to pull your hand back. But that kind of hot air sensation once your hand passes into the corpse made of light.
And fun.
Warming up my hands.
Zoran! Evie. Make a religion check for me.
$19.
19.
Zero?
0.
Yeah.
Goose
Yeah.
egg. Nothing. Nada. Big
Zero.
zip. Dang.
This is a 1 on the die with a -1 and end.
Evie.
Yes.
There is a god of the void.
Oh, good.
It is a nameless entity, simply referred to as the god of the void. It is all things that aren't. The all-consuming maw of the depths of the in-between places. And that entity has a right hand, has a powerful ally.
Okay.
A void dragon of celestial power, known as Hilarikialx Svothenord, god of dragons. And you recognize this cloak that I believe is on Gobs? Lilith?
It's on me.
It's on Gobs?
Mm-hmm.
This cloak is belonging to a holy warrior of that dragon god, Hilarikialx Svothenord.
Wow. Okay. Well, I'm gonna relate that to the team. Wow. Okay, so what does that mean?
Great question. That said, the party needs to scoot or have a quite overwhelming fight on their hands.
Scoot. I will say this
Yeah.
this creature, this thing that is currently glowing. What is it doing?
It is a Freaquin. It is a being of light. It is a corpse crumpled on the floor. Lilith is warming their hands.
But it's currently glowing.
Yeah, giving off light.
Again, there's an anger that's misplaced. There's a light is blasphemous to Zoran, and you see them turn, almost grip their fingers like a dragon clawing at the air. And as they do, I'm gonna cast Douse Light and destroy that thing.
Lilith, the corpse winks out of existence.
It was toasty. On to the next one.
Turns.
All right. Everyone roll me a survival check.
Survival. Survival.
Boy.
Or stealth.
Or yay! Please. Like we wrote so many things that I have nothing in.
I had advantage
One's
on
dirt,
stealth.
one's flowers. It's all a garden.
I have advantage on stealth, and I got the same number twice.
Well, with my advantage, I rolled really bad. However, reliable talents. That's a 25.
That's a 25 for me too.
Oh my goodness.
I got a 19.
19.
I didn't mean for it to be that, but I got to be that guy. 26.
The DC.
Guys, we're sneaky as
I've been shadowy, sure, great, but maybe at this point, this when it clicks for some people that I am a Swerve Neblin, aka a deep gnome. And deep gnomes get advantage on stealth at times.
DC was 18.
Look at us, guys.
Look at us.
Barely made it.
The party finds little nooks to tuck themselves away in as the crystals float on through. Sifting the area.
How many we talking?
Make a perception check.
Uh, 28.
It's probably another 15 or so of these things.
And they're looking for us?
The ones that are in the area are sweeping for you. The others are still moving about their pattern throughout this small city.
Do they seem to rely on sight?
You're not sure. Make an insight check as one passes by and does not perceive you.
27.
27, you are not in the light, you are in the dark.
So they need light in order to get us.
So it's not so much that they have vision, it's that they have the opposite of dark vision.
Interesting. That's good to know.
Gobs, I never want to like assume what a character would do, but for some reason I can perfectly picture Gobs and Zoran as like the guy holding back the feral goblin from like running about, because you can tell that Zoran wants to destroy all of them. It's just like no, no.
Let me at him.
We take out the big thing. There's a good chance all of those will be gone.
We want it.
You're just like Lilith. They also
Always.
have trouble like holding off, and they are very much a go and don't plan. I don't mean to talk. I'm not talking bad about you. It's a good thing sometimes, but
Chat, these Sir jokes are peak.
I was like, so Sir Vivel. Is Vivel like another way of saying life? And then I was like, surrender. Who is we rendering?
We got to surprise
Circumspect.
before I actually caught on.
Me. Oh my
Surprise.
God. I was like, oh, surprise. Okay. You all are nerds.
for AnnB, it's funny because Lilith, in her characteristics, her flaws is if there's a plan, I'll forget it. If I don't forget it, I'll just ignore it.
If they have, you guys,
Demon.
and I'm not doing this to offend you, Zoran, but do you guys think that if I made something that had a lot of light to it, that they would be attracted to that and leave us alone?
Soren just goes,
Robert. She's pissing me off.
I don't like this rock.
No, it's a good idea, honestly.
Yeah, blasphemy.
I understand that I'm not doing it to offend you. I merely trying to keep us out of their detection. Because I could make us invisible, but I don't think that'll make a difference. I think if we distract it with something else, it might.
Turns. Gets away from Heavy if they're going to do it. Just they're not saying they're like if you want to do it. They just want to be away from the light.
Yeah, no, I get that.
I don't like it.
I'm reading the. Let me finish reading the spell, but I think I can do this. Okay, so brilliant sunlight flashes and the 60-foot radius sphere, then around a point that you choose. I mean, I'm not sending it at anybody, I don't think.
The point you choose.
Yeah,
What's the range?
60 feet. That's pretty close, actually.
For a city, yeah.
Yeah,
For
it
the
might
scale.
actually bring us closer to us, actually, now that I think about it.
Even like a light spell that you can like cast on a rock and eat it.
Oh, I thought you said eat it.
That too.
It's like warm soup belly, but
Clearly,
you're just glowing.
Olak is back, and we're eating light rocks.
Yeah.
You could venture off a little bit if you wanted to step away from the party, which has its own dangers.
Yeah, no kidding.
Twiddles mustache. Twirls mustache.
Well, our next move is to leave or get to the castle. What is our next plan?
I think we're heading towards the castle, towards where the waves of light are
This
coming
is
from.
the source of the light. If we want to go that direction, we're trying to stop whatever's going on here.
Okay. I think it'd probably be better just to get close to the thing, because I'm not gonna be able to get that light source far enough away from us to keep us too safe. I don't think. It was just a thought.
And we seem to be able to hide pretty good right now, and should be able to get there without being spotted. Also, if we're gonna try and like get the rest of the way there, I can just throw up pass without a trace.
Okay.
We should have some extra help there. Jet got really excited because they're like, dude, I'm about to hit the 40s on these stealth checks.
That'd be a plus 25.
Paint me a word picture, Gobs. Tarnished. What does this pass without
Gobs
trace
would-
magic look like?
Oh, for sure. So Gobs would kind of just like let his claws sink into the ground a little bit, the ash and like dust coating his hand. And from the tattoo, you would see like a gentle wave of green light pulse down the markings into the ground and just... you ever see those like aerated sand pits like on the Mark Rober or whatever? You would see the shadows begin to take on... Well, it's like bubbling sand. It's like water, but bubbling.
Yeah.
Boiling.
Where the air is escaping and...
Yeah. And you would see the ground kind of take on that form for a moment with like the little like green specks of light, very dim, to serve against
tiny
Zoran's worries. And eventually that light would dim and this movement would settle before the shadow kind of creeped just a little bit bigger and seemed a little bit darker, and it kind of stuck to us as well. And now we can just move a little quieter and a little more sneaky-like. We're sneaky-like.
Okay. Everyone roll me a stealth check as we make our way towards the castle. Weaving through, plus 10 to whatever your additional bonuses have. What have you?
I can get at minimum 35.
I'm about to roll like utter...
Wow. Wow. Oh no.
The words.
I rolled a nat 20.
Yeah.
That's a 45.
45
That's
on the
amazing.
stealth. That must be a record. That must be a long shot record.
I genuinely can't see you.
Lilith ceases. Lilith just disappears. Yeah.
Always takes me out.
28.
Hey! What'd you get, Zoran?
Listen, Lilith ate me down, and that's totally fine. Because Rose gonna rogue 41 though.
Ooh!
I wrote an 18, luckily, plus 13.
Silent as the void.
Plus 10.
Silent as the quiet, empty spaces between the planets and the stars.
Silent as for Reflections. You said that once. I love that one.
That's one of my favorites. The party continues to weave their way through the city. With such high stealth, the party gets all the way to the castle. Note on this castle, think of a classic high Gothic church, where you've got the long, tall windows made of paned glass, but now make it a fortification. So you've got your long, tall windows, but they've got bars. You've got the parapet. Thank you. Wow. All along the length of the roof, and instead of like a church steeple, you have more of a wizard's tower of a kind. Big double doors. The architecture is stunning. The doors are closed, and you can see various shards, like small crystals in packs, orbiting the castle and keeping a lookout. You've got a couple of means to infiltrate the castle. You've got the double doors. I will say, with being thorough and taking your time, you do find a guarded entrance into the basement, like a trap door, or a one of those storm doors. You know what I'm talking about? You do find one of those, nestled along the cliff, where the back of the church is pushed up to. Who's Lilith? You guys are moving around, and you see that it's actually that the castle is not actually flush with the cave. And if you wanted to, you could get in there and slowly climb yourself up, kind of like putting pressure on both sides in this narrow space between the castle and the cliff. And the wizard's tower, or just the roof in general, would be accessible to the party as well. You don't see any other routes to get into this building. Everything else seems pretty tight locked, though you have no idea if the front door is locked or unlocked. These are your options: the front door, the steeple, or the basement.
We could climb the wall. She whispers right in Gob's ear. I don't think Gob's even realized she was there.
I could teleport inside.
Oh, that's no fun.
We
Can we
want
climb
in. We want in. Yes.
Yes.
I think we want in without being seen,
Yes.
because that has treated us right so far.
As you guys are talking, there's another wave of radiant light that just unfurls out from the center of this castle.
Mm-hmm.
Are we?
Do we have to do it?
You guys have been, whenever we're in combat or in any kind of moment to moment, then I'm making everybody roll for it, and I'm doing my thing and re-rolling for it. But
Understood.
I'm doing my part.
Gotcha. I'm doing, yes, very, very that. And apologies, you said there is. Can you describe the opening of this place again? Or
okay, you've got three entrances.
3 entrance points. Yeah.
You've got the front doors.
Yeah.
You've got the basement where there's like a trap door, or you could scale the cliff and the castle to get up to the roof, where there might be where there is the wizard's tower. There might be other options once you're up there. You don't know.
So we'd have to climb to the roof and then get into the wizard's tower from there, or we can get to the wizard's tower and
Climb to the roof,
a 2-phase.
climb up to the tower, get in there from there. You see some open balconies up there.
Okay.
Got it. Does the party? Which way does the party want to go?
Lilith wants to climb a cliff.
Lilith likes danger.
Are there any like breaks in the door that I could see inside? I just have to be able to see.
You
where
can
I'm gonna
shimmy
go.
up to one of the windows and make a perception check at disadvantage through the stained glass.
Okay. That's a nat 20 for a 34.
Write that down.
Disadvantage?
Oh, sorry, disadvantage. My bad. That would be a 22.
All right.
That was foul, Fef.
The place has been opened up. Walls blown out to make room. And so you see a massive interior where a celestial dragon, a holy dragon, ancient, is bound. With that high of a perception check, you'll see that it's being held. It is not bound like a prisoner. To a certain degree, this dragon is doing what it's doing willingly. Its mouth is held open.
I hate that.
And a complex prismatic pattern of crystals are all along the floor. Even as you watch, you see the breath attack recharge and go into these crystals, which then amplifies it.
Do I recognize this as like the right hand of the void?
This
God.
is the opposite. This is a radiant dragon.
Oh, okay.
This is not.
But you said he has a
knew
right
about.
hand that was.
Yeah, a void dragon. This.
Oh,
is,
a void. Okay, sorry, this is the opposite.
Yeah, which you don't know about. This is new lore for the
Okay.
draconic pantheon.
That's terrifying. Okay.
The crystals are what hold this thing in place. Lifting under the elbows, the wings, the tail, the chest, all of it. It holds the mouth open, and you can see that here and there, apologies. Can't use that analogy. I don't have a good analogy for that. You see small crystals flying in and out of the open mouth of the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
And you realize that there are crystals inside the dragon as well, holding it in place.
Oof, that's.
And you say that it doesn't appear to be in pain, or it doesn't
It's
appear
not
to be
struggling. It doesn't seem to be in. I mean, it's probably in discomfort.
Mm-hmm. Y'all are gonna see the entirety of Evie change, because she has been pretty happy-go-lucky, you know, kind of like nothing can really bother me. This bothers her. This bothers her a lot. She doesn't stand for this. She doesn't stand for forcefully using someone this way. And she's fighting the urge to jump in there just by herself and go. But comes back and kind of says, here's what's going on, and explains it to you and says, we need to get in there. We need to let it go. We need to let that thing go.
Then what are we waiting for?
Yeah.
Need to pick a route. Secret door option number 4, we teleport in.
I can't teleport other people, I don't think.
I can. But that is a high level spell to do it.
Evie's size is medium or small?
Medium.
Okay. because I am a weak person.
Zoran is small.
Zoran is small. But Lilith and Evie are both medium.
Mm-hmm.
I can fly. With
Oh.
Draconic flight.
Okay.
So I could maybe get Zoran up top. But I don't know about the others. We can maybe let down a rope and help them up that way.
If you say this out loud, Zoran has an answer.
Oh yeah. This is like something like he's brainstorming in the moment.
Zoran, as you're saying that, he like looks. You see him like not inspect, but like look at Evie, look at Lilith, then saunter over towards Gobs at your kneecaps, and just say,
Hello, yes.
"Shoulders, me, us, we on your shoulders."
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, I can. Give me a second. And Gobs will kind of unlatch a couple of like a flap of leather to where there's like 2 slits on the back of his cuirass.
Good word.
Not used to this. And he'll focus, and like this pulse of green light with these like membranous wings will kind of poke their way out of those slots. The flesh kind of like wrapping around and growing along the bone until they like fully form these 2 wings. I don't usually do that, but this is these are dire times, obviously. Okay, what now? What do you got?
Has Gobs ever been climbed?
Not by a friend.
Feral, just climbing up and just like situating, almost like dangling over you for a moment. And as they do, the shadows rush off of their form, and seemingly move down towards Lilith and Evie. And as it moves up their back, it almost forms like, I dare not call it a cloak, but just like a waterfall of shadow, swooping down from your shoulders to the floor. As I'm going to cast Fly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't have to do it like that. LOL, I can just cast it at 4th level.
I think Gobs was about to carry you if you want to hold on to your spell slot.
I think he's talking about the other 2.
Casting it on Evie and Lilith.
Nice.
All right, up we go. Lilith,
I was gonna say I discovered that Lilith can teleport.
oh,
Nice.
Hey.
quietly venturing up this tight place in between the cliff and the castle. Out of sight, out of mind. You gently aloft yourselves, first on the roof, and then slowly make your way up to the tower. As you gently light on the balcony, looking into this wizard's tower, the first thing you see here, aside from the stairs going downward, is a small circular room with a crystal ball on a dais. Small shawl or a bit of cloth kind of draped over it. But you know a crystal ball when you see one. Various curtains and the like, draping around and covering this place with a softness. Looking down the stairs, you can see to another floor that is gone. up to this top floor, the tower has been hollowed out as well. You can see someone has put a rope at the bottom of the stairs. Which means someone's around here.
Yeah, but they don't want somebody coming up here. So what's going on with the magic? What's going on with the crystal ball? Is the crystal ball what's keeping the everything? You don't want to like have somebody come up and mess with what you've set in motion, then you make it so they can't get up there very easily, right? I want to walk over and pull the shawl off of the crystal ball.
Swirling, almost like a palantir from Lord of the Rings. This crystal ball swirls with magic. Make a wisdom save, Evie.
Dirty.
20. Dirty 20. You know how Sauron had the Eye of Fire?
Yeah.
The swirling, almost like rushing water, like churns in your direction with that center point kind of empty, also forming kind of like an eye.
Mm-hmm.
You said 20?
Mm-hmm.
Your wisdom save succeeds,
Mm-hmm.
but an entity is trying to cast Dominate Person on you.
Can I cast blindness on it?
You may. I'm going to use a legendary resistance.
Okay.
There's no communication or anything of the nature, just this profoundly magical crystal ball.
Okay.
Continues to look, seems to twitch to the rest of the party members for locking back onto you. It's probably going to.
I'm standing as
cast
close
again.
to it as possible.
Sure, it's probably going to cast it again.
Can I
It's
see the
good.
casting, or is it technically cast from another space?
You cannot see the casting, but Annie or Evie would have perceived the attempt of spell being wrought upon
Well, I'll
Evie.
probably cover it right back up again. I don't know if it can still see me if it's covered up.
That presence fades.
Sleep, Bernie.
Okay. Any ideas? That was messed up.
When we look down from where we are, we don't see we see dragon, right?
Mm-hmm. And you can see its tail kind of goes all the way up and kind of wraps around the beginnings of the tower.
Is it like a large area where the dragon is?
Yeah,
Is
the
there
entire
any
castle
other-
has been hollowed out. Like all the
Hollowed
walls
out,
blown
yeah,
in,
yeah.
and the dragon is upside down. Like the
Understood.
tail, the neck all left to kind of hang and held in place to angle itself down towards these crystals on the floor.
You said there was like a rope that goes down as well.
Yeah, it's all coiled up and put to the side
Coiled
at the
up,
bottom of the
put-
stairs.
Gotcha.
So,
What do we
just
see?
just to redo real quick, just to reemphasize: tower, castle
Yeah.
under the tower, castle hollowed out, tower all the way hauled out except the top floor where you are now. So there's a little bit
Gotcha.
of
So
stair.
we got to go down.
Yeah, there's a little bit of stair going down into nothing, into the drop, and at the top of and at the bottom of those stairs, that's right up by you where you guys are, is a coil of rope that's been stashed. It is also anchored to one of the fucking. I don't know, fucking railing.
Really. But we have to go down through the tower before we can get to castle, which yeah, Gobs from Zoran's just pointing, wanting to go down. Clearly, nothing's up here. Other than that, which is strange, but that's probably being a viewing point by whatever might be below.
Okay.
Okay.
It definitely
Take
seemed to
that
have a
out.
mind of its own.
Who, the dragon or the ball?
The crystal. The crystal ball. You woke it up. It tried to cast Dominate Person on you.
Didn't work. Covered it back up again.
Yeah, okay. Crystal ball and something casting through made it seem like something's like scrying through it to
Maybe
do it. Not that it has its own sentience.
it did like
I'm
react as its own, seemingly as its own thing. So whether it was someone looking through or the ball itself,
Yeah.
just looking around and
And that's what we
making
don't
eye
know.
contact.
Yeah.
I'll take a shot in the dark here. That dragon, as chill as it may seem, more than likely not here of its own will. That probably has something to do with it, and I'll gesture over to the crystal. So I think we get rid of those things, and I'll point at the crystals that it's kind of like forcibly aimed at directly. Because if we get rid of those, that won't happen,
Let's get
or
our
at least not as big.
Arcana checks as we try to kind of piece together the weirdness of the situation.
22.
Lilith, don't give me that.
Everything in my body is telling me to smash that fucking crystal ball.
For somebody who has no magic, that's a 19.
Not bad.
You're muted.
Peculiar.
It's pretty good.
CB, you're muted.
Oh no, I wasn't, and now
Oh, there you
somehow I
are.
was. 7.
7. All right, Gobs.
Yeah.
16.
16. Okay, Lilith, Evie. Shard mind, magical being. Usually not very big, usually medium-sized creature. A collection of crystals. This is something like that, but much bigger. Evie. This is where the shard mind stores its consciousness.
This meaning referring to what?
Crystal ball.
So my wanting to smash it is then probably get rid of whatever the shard mind is.
Potentially. Shifty.
I don't like the way you said
Shifty eyebrows. Shifty eyebrows.
Yeah, I know. It feels like, I don't know. It's like I'm screaming to kill it. And
Are we feeling lucky?
Do you guys want to take an early break and kind of chew on your solutions? We're getting into the last legs of the episode. All right.
Yeah.
We'll go to break here, chew on our options, and we'll be right back.
Well, I don't really know what your situation here is. Are you trying to kill this man, or are you trying to explain to me?
out of here, and you're gonna let me.
Oh,
Why do you
you're
think we're after you?
I don't know, maybe because you blew up
You're
my
some
operation.
no-name fucking SoundCloud rapper.
No offense to you, Lil Purple. What you do is your business. Fully willing to just let you go about
You
your
can
day.
leave.
We're looking for a guy, and then we're gonna go. That's
Who's
it.
not small or purple.
I don't know who he is yet. Who
He
is man?
knows a little too much.
Okay, how about this?
You sound like the
I'm-
mouse.
I'm gonna take a few steps closer, all
Utopia.
right?
He sounds like the.
He's like the bull.
Godfather mouse.
You disrespected me. You disrespected my grandmama.
Don't do it.
Okay, but I do think that this is not a great place to do negotiating. I mean, death comes for us all one day,
Not
my
me.
friend. Not him, though. But
I could release you from your flesh prison.
Stonk's not the time.
He wants to live forever.
I hate to inform you, Little Purple, but you've accidentally and quite literally backed yourself into a corner. Either we stay here and let you drown, or we get to negotiate on fairer terms.
I'll take that chance. I just need to wait out until backup gets here.
Little Purple, you're running out of friends.
Within spitting distance, maybe.
You're right, this whole voice is just going to hell. He's a mixture of Stonks meets the slug lady from Monsters Incorporated.
Oz. Yeah, that's all I can hear.
Sounds good.
Give and take.
You first.
No.
Okay. Stonks closes the door.
Okay.
Son of a bitch.
We unlock that door again. Well, let me get that for you.
Guys, Little Purple's a little skittish. We're just gonna negotiate in private for a little bit. Mind we just close this?
Oh, all right. I'll just push the lever again to shut the door.
All right. Let's talk.
I'm just gonna inform you of my actions real quick, all right? I'm just gonna move forward just to get closer to you, all right?
I understand how magic works. No closer.
He's got you there.
All the best business has danger in it.
Do you make drugs? What do you do?
I work for some very big, scary people. Those big, scary people I'm more afraid of than you. But I do. Oh, he's gone. Until and goes. You run on back to your little lover now. And remember this.
Slowly starts walking towards y'all.
I never want to see your faces again.
I don't have one.
Yeah, he's just a skeleton.
You guys definitely kicked his teeth in.
Dodger's gonna run over to the door to. Oh, is that him? Is that the purple guy?
The one dressed in all purple? Yeah.
He's responsible for all this.
Mm-hmm. Before you
Sniper
go
rifle
crazy,
mode.
wait. I'm now gonna turn to Harem. What's his name? Heron?
Like Heron gone.
I'm sorry, but it's for your own good. And then I'm gonna polymorph him into a tortoise. Hold him gently in my bony arms.
Okay.
I raise my gun to Little Purple. Who you work for? Crooked Feather put you up to this?
He pulls the trigger. Take 25 damage exactly.
My turn. That's 2 crits. I'm not even kidding. 55 damage.
55 damage. You
How's
watch as
he
he
look?
is blown out of his seat.
Dead?
No.
Bloodied?
Can't see him. Dodger was like, nice opener.
Oi! You're dead in there, mate. If you're still alive, grunt in pain.
You're a faint, panicked wheezing.
Oh, we can't have that. And I start trudging towards him.
Dodger, what are you doing?
Put an end to this.
We said we'd give him his life.
Why would you do that for?
We got the hostage. That's what we came here for.
If we let him go, he's just gonna round up more people and do the same thing again.
Yeah, and then we'll come back here and with more force. It's all about lying to each other. We got what we wanted. He got scammed the shit out of, and now we're gonna leave.
Turn back to wheezing little bloody purple. If I ever find out that you're doing this again, it'll be 10 times worse for you. And then I leave.
The heron. Did we find heron?
Holds up turtle.
Made him a turtle.
It's for his safety.
we return. There's a moment where you guys, in the briefest of moments, let me bet. You're supposed to be bet. How dare you bet? Sorry. I had it. I fucked it. I messed it up.
No.
Where did I go?
No pressure. No pressure.
I ate it.
Okay.
You ate the music?
No, it's back now.
Andy, this one will strike a chord. First time I used this was during the heart switch.
Yep.
Okay.
You bastard.
Annie pops healing. Evie pops healing.
I'm working on it. Hold on. I gotta count it. It's a lot of healing. But go ahead. Keep talking.
As Evie, you draw close and cast the healing magic for you and Gobs. Lilith and Zoran. Lilith, you're down here because you're looking at your next victim. your next carcass. Zoran, you're here because you're looking at your next carcass as well. Kind of sizing up this dragon. Even the scales give off a little bit of light. While all of the smaller crystals on the floor do not move, the dragon slowly pivots its weak head to look up at you guys, and it goes, starts coughing up clearly a very large crystal. You realize, the party as a whole, that many of the crystals within the city are converging upon your location. Now is the time to act. You have 2 rounds. 2 actions, bonus actions, movement speeds worth of time before the crystals are here.
So it willingly just called things over. The dragon.
If you would like to use this as one of your actions, you may make an insight check. You have 2.
Yeah, I'll do that.
You'll do that? All right.
How's a 25?
With a 25, you realize that this dragon is old. Very old. Easily the oldest thing you've ever perceived or conceived of. You know, dragons could die of old age. But here, with that high of an insight check, you recognize that this dragon is actually on the way out. The crystals are one entity. And you pulled the cloth over from its eyeball. And now the rest of the entity of the shards converging upon your person. What'd you get on the insight check?
25.
25. The dragon and the crystal are in cahoots.
Yeah.
They're working together to destroy everything.
Oh, no way. Yeah. Yeah. That's... All right. Great. I can take the permission to make sure that this thing dies. Great. Thank you. Just to do that full economy, the bonus action in that will be to activate my inner sorcery. Innate sorcery.
Okay. what would everyone like to do with the bit of time that they have?
And you let us know that the dragon's no good?
Zoran, are you communicating?
Sorry, no, I'm making sure Omega's understanding. We essentially have 2 free rounds, correct?
Yeah.
Great. I didn't know if you wanted like to do the first round and the second round.
No, it's just that's the cost that everyone has to be able to use before I throw us into things.
Second question, and I'm so sorry, Annie.
No, go ahead.
You said hollowed out massive. About how big?
Let's say 200 feet by 300 feet.
Okay.
Big enough for this dragon to be suspended comfortably.
So it's huge. Like gargantuan. Okay.
Oh yeah, this is an ancient dragon.
Understood. Thank you. I needed that understanding.
Gotcha. How would everyone like to optimize this going in?
Yeah.
Sorry, Zoran, do you communicate to the rest of the group?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, you all can see the seething, almost the ichor-like saliva dripping from Zoran as he wants to snuff this thing and all things around it out. As he mentions that they are working together.
Oh, Lord. Okay. Okay.
But you cost a minute? No.
Good enough for me.
Is it the thing I'm thinking of?
Yeah, I didn't know it was a minute cast. I'm sad.
Let me ask you this.
Spell slots.
Let me ask you this, Zoran.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me the name, CB, of the previous owner of that cloak, and I will give it to you at the cost of double the spell slots.
I'm gonna say it wrong because I always have said it wrong.
But you'll have gotten it right if you get the person correct.
Wait. Sorry. Have I seen that cloak before?
In Void Scourge.
I know. Yes, I know Void Scourge.
There was a first disciple.
Lakire.
Congratulations.
Okay, great. Okay, I was making sure I wasn't
in your
making
IRL history check.
Yeah, I was like, wait. I was like, I don't think Nova wore that or someone else. Wait. Yeah, Lakire. The original Lakire.
Mm-hmm. The original Lakire, not the one that was in the summer series.
Yeah. Okay. Who was a trickster cleric, I think. Yeah. A cleric of Hilaria Swarthanor, a.k.a. Alcanor.
Second coming of Alcanor. Well, Alcanor being the second coming of a dragon god. Plasmoids are weird. Okay, then I would say for the double the cost. Because it's a one-shot, I will allow you to bypass the 10-minute restriction.
Do I need it to be because the base level is 7th level. Do I need it to be my 6th or my 8th that I expend?
You only have the 1/7?
Yeah, we only get 1/7.
Yeah, that's your 8th too.
Great. That's okay. I didn't need an 8th level disintegrate. It's fine. You all see, and this is how we're gonna explain this. How far down or how high up are we?
About 100 feet. Bottom of the stairs of that top level of the tower is probably a 100-foot drop to the floor.
Okay. This is gonna be so wild. Sorry. Gobs, you see Zoran leap off of you. And as I leap off, there is a primal scream that comes out of Zoran as he extends his hand down to the ground. And there's almost a rumble, shifting, that same almost tectonic screeching of primality exploding from the shadow as being formed from the ground is a huge Shadow Titan. As I conjure Shadow Titan, and I'm going to land on the Titan. Attempt to, at least.
Okay.
So it's a huge creature. So it's got some height, but it's
Can
not.
you give me a
100 feet.
ride down
But
from
I'm
here?
seeking to land down on it.
Yo, somebody cue the Pacific Rim theme.
Let us see what the rest of the party has to optimize before we jump in.
So are we still up in the okay.
Yeah, if you want to jump down, you can.
Jump down. That's a little far for me. Because you said it's 100 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I don't teleport that far.
But cats always land on their feet.
Yeah, cats always.
It's true. I read that.
We do, but it doesn't tickle.
Zoran making acrobatics at advantage.
Goblin mode. That was an 11.
You should still have fly.
Do I?
No,
How long
I
does it
can't.
last?
Oh no, because you Shadow Titans.
Yeah, I wouldn't
Didn't
make sure
cast
they're
it on
not.
self.
Yeah, no. And fly is concentration, so they'd be on the ground at the top. Yeah.
Okay.
What would it take to rappel down?
Well, you've got a rope.
Yeah.
And there's the tail that you can grab a hold of the dragon.
Oh, just go down the dragon.
Yeah.
Can I just?
There would be an acrobatics check.
I'm for it. $16?
16?
Yeah.
That succeeds.
Oh, it does. Oh, they got it. Okay, so that's my turn one as I get down.
Okay.
Oh, do I
God's
get like
Lilith. Yeah, you get some
bonus
movement
action or
too.
anything?
Yeah.
Do I get a bonus action?
Mhm,
Cool.
mhm.
I'm turning on my spirit doodads.
Okay,
That's my bonus action.
doodads.
Do that in a second. Gobs.
I'm gonna stick up here, I think.
You want to do anything with the crystal ball?
I don't know. I feel like it's definitely important. So I think I'll use one of my actions to just swipe it, keep the
Your
shroud
palm it.
on it, shove it in my pack,
Okay.
figure out how to break this thing later, and then with the other one, I'm just gonna. We're attacking this thing. There's no more mincing around it, right?
Certainly seems like it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So we're just opening up on this thing. In that case, bonus action Hunter's Mark
Okay.
on the dragon. And with my other action, I'm just gonna snipe it from this far up.
Okay. Lilith.
She's gonna throw one of her soul side blades. There we go. Down. To one of the edges, whatever, and to teleport there.
Hell
But,
yeah.
I gotta roll to see how far I can actually teleport.
Oh, interesting.
Well, it says I'm able to teleport up to a D10 plus or times 10
Okay.
feet. So
Okay. Yeah, former future fraud. You did read that right.
That's about 40 feet.
40 feet. Okay. Make an acrobatics check.
Well, I'm good at those. Well, with my reliable talent, it's a dirty 20.
Man, all right. Then you would take half damage from this fall. But you, I assume, will instead take no damage.
Yeah, I'm like, let me reread evasion.
That or you take 6d6 of fall damage.
It says effect, so I probably.
Yeah, I'd say this applies.
Well, wait, no, it says Dex saving throw. This is when you have an effect that allows you to take a Dex saving throw.
Any and all Dex saving throws. I remember this.
All right, you take half of 29 falling bludgeoning
14.
damage. 14 damage. As you teleport as far as you can, but then once you're out into open space, you fall.
That's not bad.
Okay.
Hey, Fef, you're probably gonna have to give me damage because I absolutely rolled an 11 on my deck, on my acrobatics, to land on the giant.
From the high point.
From the high point.
10d6, you say?
Yeah. I will accept my L.
I'm actually 1d6 short.
Oh, you want some of mine? I've got like a million right here. Oh, okay. Okay. 13.
Okay.
13. 16. 23 falling damage.
Hey, I finally ate through my temp, and now I've taken 1 point of damage. I'll just get it
Jeez. I rolled higher with less. For poor Jet.
I do have to make a con save, though. It'd be funny if this thing just disappears immediately. Never say that again. Oh my god, that was scary. We're good, but it was low.
Oh my gosh.
It was low.
Okay. Gobs, you take your shot.
Okay.
Evie, Spirit Guardians on I the Dragon now have to roll a wisdom save, correct?
I'm not there yet.
No,
They're just on. No, I have to get over there.
What'd you get on your descent? What'd you get on your descent?
I thought I rolled already for that. That's a 16. It says it. Yeah.
Yeah, so you're good. So you're down there by the dragon. And you said you popped the spell, then that means the dragon makes a wisdom saving throw, right?
Yeah. If I'm right there, then yeah, do it. Okay.
Yes, I didn't fall. I'm fine.
15.
What was it?
15.
That does not save.
Okay.
Holy shit. Hold on. I've never rolled this many. Hold on.
Ain't that a beautiful feeling? Ain't it?
All right. And it's necrotic, all of it.
Okay.
So, where is it? And I haven't taken my action yet either. Where is it? 78.
Actually.
What?
You descended.
Right.
Which took an action. And then you cast a spell, which takes an action.
That's a bonus action.
Spirit Guardians? Okay. Then yeah, you have an action.
Cool.
I don't doubt you.
Shit. I just realized, nope, I fucked up because I can't do 2 leveled spells in one turn though. So
you can do a cantrip.
The thing I need to do before I do anything else, I mean, I will, but let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, what? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Unfortunately, it is an action to cast Spirit Guardians, unless you have something that gives you a bonus action.
Thinking about spiritual weapon.
Am I thinking the wrong one? All right, that's cool. That's all right. I'll take it. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine.
All right.
That's 1.
I hoped to corroborate the miss idea. I'm sorry.
So 36 necrotic.
Very good. And that is doubled or has not yet been doubled?
That's not doubled.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, it also
72.
hates.
It also hates necrotic.
72
Yeah.
necrotic.
Yeah.
That's why I almost laughed at you, CP, when you were like, "What do you mean it's all like light stuff?" Because I'm sat here knowing full well that I built this thing to be weak to the dark. I was just like, no.
Run me that.
Okay, Cobb shot. Took a shot. What'd you get to hit?
I rolled 13 on die for both of those plus 9, so I believe that is
22
like 22
each?
to hit. Yeah.
22 just hits.
Good to know.
That's beautiful.
Good to know.
So here's the question, Fef. I did an action to swipe the orb. I did a bonus action to Hunter's Market.
Right.
I did an action to shoot it twice. Do I still have another bonus action?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sick. Then on one of these, I am going to cast 4th level Lightning Arrow.
Yes. I love
Cool.
lightning arrows so much.
And both of these are going to have a charge of my tattoo into them.
Excellent.
And because... has this thing taken damage yet?
Yes.
Okay, then Colossus Slayer will be in fact for one of these hits. So hang on, let me start rolling. There's a lot to do here.
You're good?
Okay. Holy shit.
Chat, did you like the little video we had at break? We're thinking we should probably start doing more of that. Honestly, we should run promos like we do with Terraform.
21 piercing damage.
21 piercing damage.
Actual bow. 6 necrotic, doubled to
12.
12. Then where's all my babies at? All right. And this will be the lightning damage.
Oh.
Ooh.
Welcome back.
We found her.
Hey, buddy.
All right, so Jet is now Zoran and CB is now Lilith.
I don't know these sheets.
My dagger.
No, you're fine.
10, 15, 23, 27. 27 lightning damage on top of all of that.
Okay.
And that's for the first hit.
Jeez.
And
Never giving you guys surprise rounds again.
there you are.
I don't know why you did that.
Second hit will be...
Glances at the challenge rating. You know what? You guys keep it.
Lilith has only used one of her actions.
Good shout.
Beautiful.
Good shout.
That's a great thing.
You can hear the various crystals en route, slowly surrounding and moving into the tower.
Second hit will be another 16 piercing. And then... 9 necrotic, doubled to 18.
Okay.
You guys just watch, like... You don't notice it at first until the green light gets to be, like, almost too bright. And you look up and you see what looks like a star, an emerald star, before this...
Cool.
Pardon. This, like, lightning strike just pelts this thing dead in the center. And then another little boink arrow follows right after that. That's me.
Alrighty. Jet, you still have an action left. You have landed somewhat gracefully. But you are now down here amongst.
How far is said drag? We're fighting the dragon, right?
Yeah. Well, that's the one we're doing damage to right now. You're standing amongst many little crystals that float about a foot off the ground, and you're about 20 feet. Nah, not even. You would have. You're jumping down to attack, so we can say that you landed next to the dragon.
Oh, that's too close.
Oh, too close. Sorry, you teleported, so you have full control over roughly where you landed.
I want to say she's like 10 feet away.
Oh, yeah, sure.
For this thing that I want to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Otherwise, that's too close.
Okay.
I'm
Look
going
over, it's right here.
It's a bonus action. I'm gonna use my bonus action
I almost
to
spit my drink.
don't do that. To use my necrotic shroud. So Lilith's eyes, her black irises kind of like pool with blackness, and maybe black smoke starts coming out. Let's be a little creepy with this. And her skeletal wings sprout from her back, which Gobs didn't even know she had.
Sick. No, I did not. It's a new element that I'm like, oh, wait, what did I almost offered to carry you.
Oh, they're skeleton. She can't fly.
Never mind.
I need the dragon to roll a charisma saving throw.
Okay. Gobs is like, oh, I'm a dick.
I don't know. I feel like an asshole.
It's the Superman one. You can be a real jerk sometimes.
I can be a real jerk sometimes.
A wisdom save?
Charisma.
Ooh. 9.
Oh, it fails. So it is. I can't read. It has the frightened condition until the end of my next turn, in which it can roll again.
Sorry, friend. Cannot be frightened.
That was my gut feeling about a thing.
But I can still deal an additional 5 necrotic damage to the target.
That is true.
An attack.
That is very true. A free plus 10.
Attack to shoot a dagger at it, and I've got a friend within 5 feet, right, Annie?
Yes.
That was a
I'm close.
bonus action. I see. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Nasty. Nasty build on Lilith.
Well, that was not one. So, never mind. Oh.
What did you attack with?
No Fef. No Fef.
Maybe Fef.
No Fef.
Fef maybe.
My soul knife.
Don't do this.
Your soul knife. Got you. Well, that
Sideblade.
cannot be targeted to another person. So, we shall now roll initiative.
Sideblade. I keep calling it soul knife. I don't know why I keep calling it soul knife. Sideblade.
You're good.
It was so nice. But that's yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. They change names all the time at this point. It's all the same.
That makes more sense.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
You know what? Not you. You shush. You. Yeah. That's the vibes.
Yeah.
Okay.
This freaking
Initiative, please.
if I rolled real bad, can I just not tell you?
No. But if it helps, I also rolled pretty bad.
16.
Nice.
Yeah.
I have a plus 10, so that was
rough.
low.
Straight up respectable.
Do you want Titan to go with me? Per wording, technically gets its own initiative, but I also know that grouping together is easier. So
you're in charge of its combat, so
Yes.
I defer to you. If I was in control of it, I'd choose. If you're in control of it, I'm happy to let you choose. Do you want it to go on your turn or its own initiative order?
If it'll make it probably just a faster battle, not faster. You know,
On your turn
keep
it
it
is?
up. Yeah, just be on my turn.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Great.
You got a
28.
16 from Lilith, a 20.
Sorry, no, 20, 26. I lied. 28 would have been a natural 20.
26.
26.
We got something real low from Gobs. Evie, what did you get?
15.
15. And Gobs?
Got some bullshit from Gobs. Anyway, 11.
Still rolled better than me.
Wow. That's actually insane.
Okay. The 26 mark. Zoran, you're up first. The dragon.
Yep.
Turns to you with a look of anger. But what you hear comes from the crystals.
You're ruining it! Ruining it! My lord! Do not let them do this thing! We must purge this land. It's your final act of valor and grace.
We only know the empty. And you will meet it soon. And as I laugh, that laugh echoes from the Shadow Titan itself as it mirrors me. As it's just no. Which one do I do first? I think I do. I think I do the bit first. Action again. You see the shadows begin to shift around and move before at least surrounding. I know it's a big room, so it won't be everywhere. Shadow Titan's gonna walk forward, so I'm basically like melee with this thing.
Okay.
And then from us, darkness.
Ooh. Okay.
And again, notating those who should be able to see through it, because I do have to notate it. Actually, no. Sorry, I can't do that because Shadow Titan is concentration. And the thing I have is a little different. That's okay. No, it's fine. I'm still gonna make that movement with my hand and outstretch as I intend to hit it with an umbral tendril as an action. You know what? Let's do it at 5th level. Why not? Because my thing is up, I do have advantage. How was a natural 20?
Ah, come on!
That's some tasty numbers.
Oh. Hey, welcome in, Weird. Oh my gosh.
So,
Andy and Despañol. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow, guys.
Hello. So, so I have to roll 12d8 necrotic.
And is that double the damage die?
That's the double.
That is double. Thank God. Okay.
Don't worry.
Why? What's got you so nervous, pal? What's up?
That's going to be, I need the math in my head. 18. 31, 36.
I got something for 36. You.
Listen, no. I'm sorry. I take it back.
54. No,
he's just 54. Joking around.
As soon as I will have consequences.
70.
You actually be the only one that gets got in this fight. I'm so sorry. It actually wasn't intentional.
70, which would make it 140.
Whoa.
Alrighty.
Which all comes to me
necrotic.
As temp HP.
Whoa.
Ew. Gross.
Should I just keep chasing pavements? Ooh. Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, sure. Go on, Queen. Bonus action. Bonus action. You mentioned that we had 2 rounds before things are coming. What has reached us?
Crystals, many of them coming through the front door, mostly.
And does it seem like, even though they're working in cahoots, that the big crystal coming out of the mouth?
That one seems to now be lodged in the snoot.
And does it seem like it and dragon are 2 different things to hit?
Yes.
Okay.
As an aside, chat, you can fit a pool ball in your mouth, but you won't be able to get it out. Don't do it.
Bonus action, as I hit with that tendril and some of that shadowy essence it's pulsing back, it lashes back like a ricocheting tongue before kadoom. I'm going to quicken spell Confounding Shadows. Can it make a wisdom saving throw? This is a cantrip.
One for a 6.
That is a fail.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to first take a wheel of this. It's going to first take math 10 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And it is unable to see me until the end of my next turn. You can just focus on the Shadow Titan.
Just blanket, unable to see you?
Just blanket. It is as if I am invisible to it. Without the invisible condition. Without the invisible condition. It does not say I am invisible. It says I am unable. It is unable to see you until end of the next turn.
You know, I thought I'd get you guys with the true sight, but you're slipping through my fingers.
I had a gut feeling. I told you, think it's tricky, boy. And that's okay, because to make this go faster, big thing, bonk. But I actually think it's going to hit the crystal. Golgan is their name. I've named them, which also means shadowy in one language. I don't know. This is going to be 2 attacks with this big old great club made out of shadow stuff. That is a 14 doesn't hit, right?
14 does not hit the shard mind, no.
You know, I didn't think so. Which means a 14 also won't hit. Roll 2 5s. Roll 2 heckin' 5s. That is full turn.
Okay. We're at the 20 mark now. Many crystals fill the room, raise high, and surround the fight along the edges of this castle, along the inside. The one in its mouth stays there. If you want to melee target the crystal shard mind, you can swing on the one in the mouth. The crystals that rim the interior of this hollowed out castle do the thing where they start clicking and shifting and twisting and almost like a Rubik's Cube, growing bright, and they all start linking up this red laser light. And soon this big halo forms the center of the castle.
Interesting.
Lilith, with Evie on deck. Your turn begins.
Oh, my turn. Cool.
E.
Girly Pop is going to try again with her daggers.
Okay, on the dragon or the shard mind?
Let's go with the shard mind this time.
Okay, you move up and you go for you go for the stabbing into the. Oh, I'm sorry, you're throwing them. You wield at the crystals, aiming and kind of leaning sideways to get the right angle. catch yourself in the ground, pop back up, throw the second one, roll to hit.
I don't have an ally within 5 feet, right?
Yeah, you do.
You are within 5 feet of the crystal?
Me
Okay,
and
then
the
let's
giant
do-
are.
Oh, perfect, cool.
I got you. I know how to alley-oop.
The first one is a 26, and the other one is a nat 20.
Oh my god, let's go!
Go.
It's
Put
my
the sneak attack on the
Astarian dice.
20.
Oh, they
Oh,
today,
it would be. It's because you're. Yeah, it's 100%, 100%. Goodness gracious. So roll your first attack, and then your second attack, which would have your sneak attack. You'll be rolling double the damage die again. it's again.
It's a beautiful thing.
And what tattoo?
Yep, that's fair enough. Fair enough. Do you want me to roll for you? You got it.
I'm like, my math is time consuming is the thing. I'm like, I can roll it. I have a million dice in front of me. It's just,
if it gives you the happy
time to
brain
count
sauce
it.
to roll that many dice, I do not hold that against you whatsoever. And we got time.
It's true.
There's the I can't count. There's the 8 for the sneak attack, the 4 for the tattoo, and then the 1 for the blade.
Okay. Roll them.
And what?
And then you'll have to do it again after.
You gotta roll each of those sets. I mean, technically once and then the twice, so it's 3 sets in total.
That's true.
Cool. Should
Well, I
I
guess not the sneak attack on the
roll? Should I roll the tattoo separately because it's necrotic? Like, put it to the side?
Just tell me that damage separately.
Okay.
Jeez.
That's only the first roll. I'll have to roll again. So there's 10, 20, 36. With 19 of that being necrotic. And then I roll again.
Hold on. 19 times 2, CB?
38.
All right, now give me 36 minus 19.
Don't know.
36 minus 19?
That's correct. She gave me they gave me a group of damage and then said some of it was
19 is
Oh no.
17.
That is
17.
that they're separate.
Okay.
Oh.
Got you.
Yep.
Gotcha. So 36 and then 38.
Yeah.
Okay. Already terrifying.
And
Already past the 50 mark. Well past the 50 mark.
and 20. My brain is not mathing this one. Okay, give me a sec. So 31, and then the necrotic ones to the side is 5, 6, 7, 17.
17 times 2 being 34.
34.
And then I have a +5 necrotic because of my
Plus 10 necrotic.
and then I've got a +5 for my modifier there.
Okay. Now,
And then the second one is a solid 7.
7 damage. And is this everything entire, or do you need to roll it all back? Did you already roll double the damage die?
Yes.
Okay. Very good. That came out to... Good heavens.
Oh gosh.
69 plus 36. 105. Plus 34. 139. 149. Plus 12. 149 plus 12.
149 plus 12, 161.
You did 161 damage.
Dang.
Lilith,
Well done.
the terror of Woenoid.
That's awesome.
Well done.
Hey,
You
Fess
look
is
like
never
you don't
gonna
know
let
how
me
to
in a one
handle
shot
that.
again. Fess never letting me in a one shot
No,
again.
no,
guys.
no, no, no. You're just up with. You're
What
just up in the
have
echelons
I
of offbeat outlaw
become?
damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a crit. I can only do half that much, okay, guys?
Nobody's giving you a hard time. Okay.
I'm giving you.
You're
Do you have
keeping us
anything else to
alive.
do,
That is a
Lilith?
very good thing.
You have any
No,
more
that was
action to
her
come?
action and her bonus action.
Okay.
Jeez, that's it.
Very good, very good. Evie!
Jet's like,
Yeah.
I promise I'm nice.
Your turn
I'm
begins.
so excited by how much damage you're doing because I don't know that I will do any for this one. This is just to help me out a little bit. I need the dragon to do a wisdom save.
Okay, what you casting?
Bestow curse
Hmm.
at 5th level, so it's not concentration. It just sits there.
That's gonna be a legendary resistance from me, Evie, sorry.
All right.
There's a nasty
I
spell that you are upcasting. I need to nip that one in the bud.
isn't that the third one though?
Of legendary resistances?
Yeah. Huh. Okay.
No, there are two different entities, both that have legendary resistances.
Okay. Then I am going to. There's not much else I can do. So I'm just gonna wait until it finishes its turn and see if I smack it again with the Spirit Guardians.
Gobs!
Yes.
Your turn begins.
Excellent. I would like to hit the dragon a couple of times.
Do it, you won't.
The first hit is a 14 plus 9.
23 hits.
Cool. The second one is a 19 plus 9.
28 hits.
Okay. I really wish that I had advantage on one of these, but I don't. But alas. Alright, so again, tattoo is going to go into each of these.
Okay.
And Colossus Slayer is going to go in the first one.
I'm going to use my reaction on the second attack. Oh no, you're way up there.
Yeah, I'm way up there.
Yeah, crap.
Sick.
Should have used it on Lilith. No! My chain broke.
Oh no.
Don't do this. Okay, so 16 piercing damage, along with a Jumanji.
Just put the hook on a different link.
Did you just drop a die?
Yeah.
Check your bingo.
We got 13 necrotic doubled to a number 26.
Brutal.
That's for the first hit. Second hit.
Damn it, I really should have used my reaction on Lilith.
14
Hey,
piercing
I realized-
damage. Oh yeah.
I realize the tattoo lets you regain hit points equal to the amount of necrotic damage you dealt. So I'm back
it
at full
so
health.
does. Let's go.
Jeez. Okay. We got a party. We got a couple of scrappers in here.
24 necrotic damage. That's doubled from 12.
Okay. And whatever necrotic damage you do, you with the Blood Fury tattoo that you said you're gonna use also gives you health back. Half to equal. You said half to what the damage dealt was, or the full, Lilith.
Full.
Damn. So you get 26 or 24 temp HP back. Highest being 26.
Dang.
Okay. Now what?
That is all I will do. I will remain. Well, actually, no, because it would. I'm just going to chill up here and wait for my time to strike again.
Okay. Okay. The
away from that thing.
Dragon. Gets its breath attack.
Hate it. Hate it.
You don't have to do that.
Everyone, roll for me. A DC 21 dexterity saving throw.
Oh, Lord. This is going to suck. What do I have for this, Your Honor?
Oh my god, nat 20. Holy fuck.
Let's go!
Okay. Plus 2
Oh my
is
God.
22.
Yes!
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, nat 1.
Oh no! It's a good thing you got all that temp HP in the pocket. Oh no, Auntie. Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
That's a natural one.
Wait, did we get 2 nat 1s and 2 nat 20s?
I'm posting it.
Oh,
really?
It's a nat 20.
Well, gang.
The Equinox.
Thankfully.
Oh. Oh
say
wait.
thankfully.
Oh wait. My buddy Gogan got a roll. He got some decks. 22.
Oh, okay, he'll take half damage.
That's incredible. The
1,
Titan
2,
standing right next to him
3,
goes
4, 5.
If I did, boy.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 D6.
Oh, Lord.
Coming out to a clean.
It's gonna sting a little.
Beth,
Come on,
have I ever
settle.
told you how cute you are?
I'm so cute.
You're
I'm so cute. That's 72 radiant damage. Halved if you succeeded on your dex save.
What about the
36.
crits?
What about the crits?
Mm-hmm.
That you can only crit on a to hit.
Oh, fine. You said 70 what?
73 radiant damage. If you
I said 72.
We'll go with
Didn't this
72. It says 73 now. I didn't touch it.
It's still 36 if you
use
failed.
My reaction to Superior Hunter's Defense and gain resistance to radiant damage until the end of
That's nice. What you got, Chad?
or until
Nice.
the end of this current turn.
Okay.
So with my evasion, it's half, but I'm also resistant to radiant.
Okay, so you're gonna take a quarter damage.
Which your evasion
Nice.
is nothing.
Oh yeah.
Oh no,
Oh,
you
you
that
have to
one.
succeed.
I failed.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah.
So it's half on
I'm
fail and nothing if I
taking
succeed.
36. And I will make con save. I need to get an
What's
18.
36 halved?
36 halved at 18.
18. Yeah, Lilith, you take 18 radiant from that. You took it right to the face, and you still managed to
20.
giggle your way, prance your way through. Yeah, that's terrifying. That's just horrific, really.
I needed an 18 to keep Golgi, and I got a 20. Dirty.
Woo! Let's
I
go.
love the image of like this goes off and Gob's just up top and he gets like blasted like and in the midst of that light he hears it tickles.
I loved the bright.
Incredibly worrying.
I was able to keep up my Spirited Guardians, by the way. So at the end of the dragon's turn.
Oh, thank you so much. At the beginning of the turn, actually. Let me get that wisdom save. Coming out to an 11 plus 5, 16.
17 is...
Okay.
So you gotta take all of this. Oh my god, so many. Okay. Oops. Nope, that's not the right one. There it is. Okay, got it.
So, while you're doing that math, CB,
Yeah.
you stabbed the shard mine or the dragon and can no longer be perceived.
Dragon got hit with that. The other thing did not.
Okay. So did you or the Titan do that? And is it you or the Titan that's no longer perceived?
I am not perceived. Titan absolutely is perceived.
Okay. So fun thing, we've established that the shard mine can't see darkness.
Yes.
So the shard mine can't see the Titan, and the dragon can't see Zoran.
But there's no darkness. There's no darkness right now.
It's darkness. It's a shadow Titan.
You're totally right.
There's no darkness. You're standing on it.
Okay, so that would be 40 necrotic. So I would not doubled yet. Okay. So 80.
Very cool. Very cool.
80 necrotic damage, my poor boy.
Listen, he started it.
Y'all got jokes. Y'all got damage. Okay. Dragon is going to continue its turn. And it is going to activate an aura. Instead of aura of dread, this is an aura of fervor. I need everybody to make a DC 21 wisdom saving throw. As a overstrong smell of incense and this high ringing frequency starts to emanate from the dragon, its eyes going golden.
24.
Okay.
Being a Swerfneblin, my mental stuff I have advantage on.
Gesundheit.
No, sorry. Is this a spell?
This is a feature. It is not a spell.
It specifically says spells.
13.
Let me see if they haven't updated it. Yeah.
15.
Fail. How far away are you?
Me, 100 feet.
100 feet? You're good. You're not in the range.
Oh!
I was being fair. I originally, on when I thought I had advantage, I rolled an 18 plus 1, so I re-rolled. It is a 19. So 19 plus 1 is 20.
20 fails.
No! And then let me see Gogi. He has a plus 4.
Did anyone
He has a
roll
21.
a 10 or lower? Excellent. Good.
Does 21 fail?
Good. 21 succeeds.
Gogi succeeds.
Gogi out here. Gogi out here doing it to him.
Crushing it.
Okay. 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 Everybody who failed is afraid. Everyone who rolled a 10 or lower becomes paralyzed. And no one did.
Whew.
Ain't that nice? The Crystal Shard Mine's turn begins. Which one of y'all did the heckin' 140 damage? Which one of you?
A lot of us did.
Who did the 140? I think it was Lilith.
Mine was 161.
161. Oh, I see that. There's more stuff after it. My apologies.
I did the 140.
Okay.
To the dragon.
I did like 6, 7.
Lilith.
So sorry.
The shard mind seems to turn its attention on you and casts Finger of Death. Make a con save of 21.
Counter spell. Can the shadow eat it? The shadow just wants to eat the spell. Just consume.
Well done.
Ow.
Yeah, it's fine. That's nice. I like that.
You just see the shadows whip up and just like toothy maw forms from this shadow and just.
Well played.
Technically, I would need to roll
for that,
but
they're not close enough.
Oh no. No. I would need
Counterspell is a range of 60 feet, correct?
Yeah, but I'm also like right up on it.
Yeah, I know. So I'm not in range.
Oh,
Top of the round then. With Zoran.
don't be. I'm not going to say that.
What'll it be?
Here's the truth, gang. Here's the truth. I love Golgi. I think he's awesome.
However,
He is awesome.
However, not really. The circumstances mean he's not tanking like he needs to, and that's okay. So what I'm going to do first is have Golgi do the attacks. He's just going to try to bop the swarm mind, shard mind. I'm gonna bop to the top of that.
You hit it and it goes, ah!
That is a 25 to hit.
25 for the Crystal Shard Mind hits.
Great. I'm just gonna do them separately. I mean, do them together because it's all bludgeoning damage. A natural 1.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What are you attacking with?
This thing has a big old shadowy club that is formed out of the stuff and just kadoom. You killed my sheep. Very much that.
Roll a d4. If you roll a 1, you're hitting Lilith.
Oh no! Right. I'm using the all black one that I got. 2.
Okay.
Okay.
The odds are good. Not great, but good.
That was still scurry, okay? That was still scurry. That's gonna be 16 points of bludgeoning damage though for the first attack.
To the Shard Mind, correct?
Yeah. And then, yeah. I think. Oh, I can't do it in the same turn. That's totally fine. I think I'm going to. How tall is the giant versus like the head of the dragon? I want to try to get to dragon.
It's about the same size as the dragon's head.
Great. So I'm gonna make sure that we're standing right next. And I'm gonna walk onto this dragon. And as I do,
the light coming from under the scales kind of sizzles your feet a little bit.
Yeah, and I don't like it. And as I step off of it, you're all gonna see Golgi just slowly disapparate. The shadow stuff going out and around before it gets pulled in. Darkness. Actually, no. You said we're in dark. No, it was darkness. I'll cast darkness. Darkness happens here. I'm going to make that a action. I can do that. Yeah. And then you see me. Actually, do I need to do it like that? I can't do it that way. I got to do it in the next round. I'm gonna twin cast Sorcerer's. No, I'm gonna quicken spell Sorcerer's Bolt. Sag, you getting lucky, Fef. Getting lucky.
I'll salt the earth where they bury your corpse. I'll do a blood feud. 100 years, nothing will grow.
The Israelites had some crazy disses in the Old Testament, is all I'm saying. They were like, I don't remember if it was the Israelites, but somebody back then was like, we're going to waylay to this entire city and salt the earth of the entire city at great personal cost for the insult factor.
That took me out. Sorry. 22 to hit.
22 hits.
This will be, let me get my D8s.
Thank you, Jet.
that is 1/8 that has burst. So let me make sure I got 8, 15, 17 points of cold damage to this dragon as I'm standing on it.
How many points of cold damage?
What did I just say? Hold on. Oh,
17?
17?
17, thank you.
Okay, very good. 17 to the dragon. Takes normal damage.
Fair.
Normal cold.
But you all will see that, like, there is a level of connection to the darkness around. Again, you can see through it. But you also see them begin to do something else. It's going to take a little bit of time. That's my action and bonus action.
Okay. Bop, 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 bop. Legendary action from the crystal. A 60-foot sphere.
Ooh, no.
The crystals that are all around move in to form a bit of a dome over this fight. So gobs, once again, omitted from this. As they begin to spin the red light, almost like a dead mouse light show. All these red lasers moving about as the crystals shift and fly about. Legendary action at the 20 mark. Crystal Shardmine casts Circle of Death. A sphere of negative energy, in this case skinned to be radiant, ripples out in a 60-foot radius from a point within range, point being centered on the dragon's head. Each creature in that area must make a con save of 21. If the target fails, they take 8d6 radiant damage, or half if you succeed. DC 21 con save for Evie, Zoran, and Lilith.
Radiant damage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's so rude.
You're the one bringing shadows that are crazy on.
That's
That's just
so
the other side of the
rude.
spectrum. Literal other side of the light spectrum.
I was so excited about a thing, and now I'm scared.
I rolled well, and it was still an 18.
18.
I rolled an 18, but I add my... Which kind of throw is it?
7, 8. It is a con save.
22?
Nice. You succeed.
F1, your evasion can't save you here.
10.
10. Fail. Evie and Zoran take 26 radiant damage. Evie, you take 20... Evie, you take 13 radiant damage. Zoran and Lilith takes 26.
Yeah, I get it halved. Radiant.
And then
Nice.
I have to roll
So
to make sure I maintain concentration from that.
Yep.
What do I have to roll?
How much damage did you take?
DC 13.
13. You have to roll
10.
10. Thank you.
10.
It's 10
Okay.
or
That's a
half
good
if the half is
question.
greater than 10.
Okay,
Appreciate
got it.
you. I never remember that
That is
one.
a 17 on the die.
Oh, let's go! Okay, Lilith, your turn begins. With Evie on deck.
That wasn't very kind. And she's gonna proceed to once again hit or aim her daggers at the crystal in the mouth. Right? That's
Yep.
where it is.
Do it.
That's where a part of the shard mine you can absolutely focus is, yeah.
Okay. So the first one is a 26, and the second one is a 17.
What was the first one?
26.
26 hits, 17 just hits.
Oh, it does hit? Okay,
It does
cool.
hit. The shard mine has an AC of 17. It's slowly ticking down the more it has to do.
I'm like, I have a thing if it doesn't hit.
It does.
But yeah, so the first one, because Zoran is still within 5 feet, right, of it?
Yep, on it.
Sweet. So the first one will have the sneak attack and the tattoo, and then the second one will also have that tattoo.
Okay.
Because it doesn't limit how many times you say it. It just says one an attack hits, and that's
a legendary item for a reason.
okay. So the first one.
Good catch, Bill, but no, the circle of death does not include the dragon.
Okay.
But what if it did?
Then the second thing Bill said would be correct. What's that?
Do the crystals have the thing for the necrotic?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, these are lawful, good, holy creatures of the light.
10,
Radiant boyos.
Boo.
20.
Don't seem very lawful good right now.
Yeah, no, I was not feeling the lawful good off of that.
Truthfully, it makes sense. Well, no, it is a place of darkness and death and yeah. But
this is one of the greatest evils, if you will. Perceived as one of the greater evils. Hell is empty too, so.
I can't count 15, 20. So for the first one, it's 33 with the psychic damage and the 20 necrotic, and then the second one. And the necrotic isn't. There's nothing to the.
Okay.
I didn't double that yet. That's a you thing.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, sorry. Plus 5 to that 20 because of the necrotic shroud.
An additional 10.
4, which makes that 9. 9 psychic plus 16. That's not 16. 12. 13, 14, 15. 15.
15 what?
Necrotic.
Okay. 40, 10, 30. Excellent.
Let's go.
Is it your turn?
Yeah.
Evie. Your turn begins.
Okay. Has a dragon?
Oh my goodness. Spirit Guardians would have had the shard mine too, because it's in his mouth. I'm so sorry. I just realized the shard mine should be rolling for the Spirit Guardians as well, that you have up.
Okay.
That said, it got a 17.
So it meets, it beats, but it still takes half.
Okay, yeah, give me half, which is necrotic, which will then be doubled. So, hey.
Okay, here you go. All right. So, Spirit Guardians are doing. Oh Jesus Christ! There's a lot of ones in here. 1, 2.
Sorry for jump scare interrupting you.
26. So just a straight 26, I guess, because it would be doubled anyway.
26 necrotic. All right, very good.
All right, and then the dragon hasn't finished his turn yet, right?
We are now getting to your turn.
My turn.
And so I'm realizing that I should have done that damage back on the shard mine's turn. Now your turn begins.
That's cool. All right, cool. I'm just going to, because I'm still within. Am I still within touching distance? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. I'm just going to reach down. I'm going to touch the dragon. It needs to do a con save.
That's cocked. Con,
please.
16.
17 is the DC.
Then
You're going to
it
take
fails.
all of 9d10 necrotic.
Okay. Was this to the dragon or the crystal?
It was the dragon. I already counted out the dice. Is that because you would have taken half if not?
No, you go nuts.
Okay, cool.
Whoa.
$57 without doubling. So 114 necrotic.
Okay, how do you want to do this? You destroy the crystal shard. The crystal shard mine breaks.
Oh my god. I thought I touched a dragon.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. I meant to say the dragon. The dragon breaks.
Okay, so this was inflict wounds. So what I imagine happening is I reach down and just very, very casually just kind of graze the tail, I want to say, is where I'm closest to. And as my fingers touch it, you see kind of a weird green light just kind of snake out from my fingertips and kind of spider web all the way up the top of the dragon, and then kind of light up and then turn it to ash.
Oh, the crystal.
No! My lord! You all need to die!
Evie, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn, thanks.
With his dying breath, he was going to cleanse these lands! Fools! Scum! Detritus!
Well, he didn't.
Go ahead.
Well, he didn't.
Evie, you said that was your turn?
Yeah, I think that's... I'm not gonna move or anything. That's it. No, I can't do anything else, but thank you.
You're up.
Real quick.
All right.
I was standing on the dragon.
Oh, make an acrobatics.
So sorry.
Make a dex save. As you suddenly just as it disintegrates, you just
Wrong one.
20 feet off the ground.
Roll some dice, fam.
All right.
No, roll a lot of dice, fam. Roll a lot of dice. That was a nat one.
Oh no.
Yeah, no. If you can't crit, you can't crit fail, right?
Fail.
So
Hilarious. He's like,
you take 5 bludgeoning damage, and there's a crunch as you land on some of these crystals.
That.
Particularly, ouch. Gobs.
Is your... Well, I guess, is your darkness still up after that?
I took 5 damage. Let's see if it knocked me out of concentration. I have to crit fail to say yes to that. I did not crit fail. So.
Oh, it would have been so funny, though.
Would have been hilarious.
So is the darkness still centered around the shard mine?
Yes, Hilary Kialk Swothenor.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I would have advantage on these hits?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you can see. You can see into the darkness.
The shard mine is that?
The shard mine is in the darkness?
Mm-hmm. No, the shard mine is Hilary Arksworth.
No. You said that is Hilary, and I said Hilary Arksworth.
I was like, huh?
No.
That's a natural 20 for my first hit.
Son of a bitch!
It's a natural 20 for my second hit.
No.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. I'll get picked.
Go on. Oh, man, brutal.
Can we keep it pushing? Yeah, obviously tattoos going into both of these. And for the well, we'll get to that. Okay. Colossus Slayer for this first hit. No, I won't. Okay. I was gonna move my bonus. I was gonna use my bonus action to move Hunter's Mark, but I'm gonna forego that. I want to do something else with my bonus action. 8 plus 2 on die is 10. Doubled. So 20 plus 4 piercing damage for that.
Okay.
And then tattoo. Nine times 2, 18 necrotic.
18 necrotic doubled?
No, that's doubled from
okay.
9.
Is that your turn?
No, I still got the other attack.
Okay, let's go.
This one I'm gonna use my bonus action to do lightning arrow.
Okay.
Because if they're that
Last
close to
four-
each other, how close are they to each other? Because the thing just arcs.
It is one entity left.
Okay. All right. I'm cooking. I think. Cooking. All right.
I like where your head's at, actually.
All right. 8 on the die, doubled to 16 plus 4 is 20. Piercing damage. 4 plus 4 plus 2 is 11. It's 22 points of necrotic damage.
That's already doubled.
From the dies, yeah. And then doubled again for you if it's
44. And then the 18 earlier, was that doubled?
that was doubled from the dice.
Okay, so that is even more. Okay, well actually, yeah, that'll do it. How do you want to do this?
Oh, okay.
You note that
Okay.
the lightning arrow, the lightning moves across various crystals, and there's this crazy
Oh yeah.
moment.
I think again you guys would see there's been these flashes of light that we've all been spewing out, like with our spells, with our attacks. And in this pocket of darkness where we can all kind of pinpoint in and see it, again you'll see this green emerald star from up top shine, and where this dome of crystals have kind of coalesced, you'll see instead of Gobs choosing to aim straight down again, he'll just look up, pivot, and you'll see the bolt like around this like dome until it fires straight down again and ruptures those crystals.
Badass. Badass. All right. With that and a final.
He's so sad.
He's kind of whiny.
The everything shatters to bits. You guys collect yourself. Gobs has to kind of let themselves down. Or the party
I'm
heads back up.
checking to see if anybody needs healing.
It's while you're checking to see it. Go ahead.
That's it.
Gobs?
I should be good.
Gotcha.
I dealt some decent necrotic and it gives me that
Yeah.
back.
You looked like you were going to say something. Go ahead.
Lilith
I
is
was
back
yawning,
at full health again.
Terror. Terror. Absolute terror you are. As the party is gathering together, catching their breath, job well done. Gobs, the only thing that didn't break of these shard mines is the crystal ball. You don't sense the eye watching you. You don't see any kind of consciousness within this thing anymore, though it in itself is still a lasting arcane artifact. There's a lot of important people in Woen Ode that would probably pay good money for this. Any lasting moments?
I do have to ask. Just to fully confirm. Because it seemed to have acted, and then we learned it was connected. And my job is to snuff out the light. Is there anything else lingering in that item?
You approach it.
I won't lie, Gobs, you see...
I hold it out willingly.
Yeah, there's like a feral shift and turn towards you as he looks at that. But sorry, Fef.
No, please. What do you do?
You don't kill it, I will.
Going to go forward. And as he moves, you see again those shadows warbling around them, and like small little tendrils begin to slowly move forward and start to surround it. As I cast Identify.
Gob is silently hoping that they're satisfied with nothing being in there, and that they just view it as nothing more as a paperweight at this point, because he would love to sell that.
This magical artifact when attuned and on your person gives you true sight for 300 feet. You have advantage on initiative and can wield it to teleport within 300 feet. As long as you have sight, line of sight. As an action, you may send it aloft. And that's the part that concerns you, Zoran, is that you can activate it and it seems to take on a consciousness. And it can do a very wide perimeter sweep.
But not light.
No light. That was something that the dragon god did to it.
Mm-hmm. Gobs, you wield an arrow, right? Like a bow and arrow. So you know what it's like to like aim and be precise.
Oh yeah.
So it concerns you for a moment when hovering above Zoran is a disintegrate spell. Looking directly at the crystal.
Starting to sweat in between his scales a little bit as he's the one holding it.
And it dissipates as he turns away from you. Looking at Evie with a, I think, same wavelength, there's nothing left within it.
He has gone from wanting to kill it to wanting to take it. But boy, oh boy, is that coded to her stuff. But she will kindly let it go. Because that's she's nice.
I think Gobs would pick up on that, like, intrigue. Be like, be honest, can you put this to better use than I could? Because I'm just gonna sell it.
I would. That would be very useful to me.
All right, then I'll toss it to her.
Okay.
Catch it.
We won't take the cloak. Take that.
Okay.
Lilith.
Nice payday, though.
Lilith, you had your hand up like you're... Ah.
No, she's just standing there, like, curious. Like, she's like moving around, like, just watching the orb when everything was happening.
Okay. Evie, you take the orb, hand it to you, and there's this saunter from Lilith, who's just kind of looking at it, kind of peering at it. The party can choose in banter on who uses the crystal in the end, and does so as they begin to walk out of this decimated city. And I think we'll leave off there. Chat, don't go anywhere. We'll be doing a raid. Dragon I used from tonight was from the legendary Book of Dragons. Tweaked it a little bit to make it radiant. Challenge rating 25. Lots of fun. I'm Mr. Pfeffers, Humble Dungeon Master at a Longshot table, and it's my absolute honor to have these wackadoos with us. Love these peeps. It's an honor to have y'all at the table. We got Heinefall coming up. Go to heinefall.com. That's heinefall.com. It's an awesome LARP event. And you can... It's gonna be phenomenal. It's gonna be phenomenal. It's coming right around the corner, too. I believe it's in November 11th, if I remember correctly. So there's still some tickets available for that if you're into LARPing. We got combat, we got political intrigue, all that. It's very, very fun. I get to hang out with mushroom people and get my beard braided and they put flowers in my hair. It makes me very happy. There is a YouTube if you like these phenomenal stories that we weave here. You can head over there. We're in season 7, so there's hundreds of hours of D&D content on there. And if you want to follow, appreciate the new followers. For everybody on the Twitch, we're just partnered Here's There Are There, so all that ad revenue goes a long way. All those subscriptions go a long way, even more so now. So big shout out to everybody who gifted. Looking at you, Taff and Bill. Yeah, you can head over to the Discord. Did anybody win bingo?
Yes. I did.
Oh, let's go. For now, Annie, why don't you take it away?
Hello, I'm Annie. I am a teacher and an editor and a top 1% effects creator on TikTok. Those little things that flip about your head and make you wear a funny hat. I make those. I also do commissions on those, by the way. So if there's something you ever wanted to see, cool. I know how to make those.
That's a great idea.
But mostly, you guys know me as the Twitch bot Here to Learn 5. I am Here to Learn 5 on all platforms because I got my act together. And I've been Evie. And this has been really, really fun. I was coming in, I wasn't really sure I was going to be a whole lot of use because I was like, gosh, that's whoops. But you never know what. I was talking to these guys and they said, hey, bring, just about anything in is going to be useful. And oh boy, were they right. So it was really fun. I had a good time. Let's hand it off to AnnB.
Thank you. Hey, everybody. I have been gobstarched, but everywhere else, I'm just AnnB or ValveMax010. I'm mainly over on TikTok. I do little goofs and gags about D&D and TTRPG related stuff, but mainly just like whatever I feel like doing, whatever random thing takes my fancy that day. This was great. Thanks for hanging out with us and having so much fun. It's great to play with Jet and Ann again. Ann, what's up?
Annie. It's okay. Either way, even one actually works.
Okay. But yeah, and then always it's good to see you, CB, and share a table with you. And of course, Pfeff, just gonna. I love you guys.
Well, thank you, buddy.
But yeah, no. Thanks. Join us back next week for Bayonet. We should all be back at the table and continue whatever hell we meet there. I love you, and I'll toss it over to Jet.
Yo, what up? I'm Jet or Pingu. I'm Cause Pingu across the interwebs. So that's TikTok, Twitter, Twitch, Instagram. You can find me here on Thursdays, every Thursday, playing as my girl Lux, who's kind of going through it actually. She just watched her bodyguard of a year turn into canon, get fused with canon. I mean, spoilers. And yeah, you can find me every other Wednesday on Tales Guild in Tales of Aegis, playing as my star girl Astra, who, yeah, we discovered when things get tough, she runs away. And yeah, that's me. CB.
Hey, everybody. You know me, hopefully, and if you don't, that's totally fine. I'm not known to everybody. If you don't know me, hi, my name is Omega Jones, also known as CritBard. CritBard across all social media channels. My pronouns are he and they. I'm a professional actor, vocalist from the Midwest, turned tabletop gamer, designer, jack of all trades, master of like 3 of them. Tonight, I have been Zoran. For those who don't know, I want to give a big shout out to Pfeff real quick because he listened to my ramblings and can I have this? Can I have this? Can I have this? As I am using the Hungering Dark subclass from Cthulhu by Torchlight for this character. And then a bunch of the spells are either that the Book of Ebentide or the Tales from the Shadow books from Cobalt Press. I literally said I'm only taking dark stuff, so that might nerf me, and that's okay. But I was very, very happy with this character, and there's so much that still has not been revealed. So let's see. I mean, I want my Bayonet crew to be here, but I wouldn't mind playing him beginning as well. Yeah, typically on Saturdays, I am Solomon on Bayonet, our resident tank of a martyr, who's quite literally a martyr.
Born on Monday. Sorry.
Yeah, Solomon Grundy. On Tuesdays, I'm over in Terraform playing Kazric, our Bomb Gob, who is Bomb Goblin. And just worried. A couple other things I don't really do true shoutouts over here, so I'm gonna do it now. Thursdays, find me on twitch.tv/Captain Robert for Vecna Eva Ruin. And Friday over on twitch.tv/Craighead Chronicles for Shadows over Baldur's Gate, which is our Baldur's Gate 3 inspired D&D campaign. And stuff is going haywire. And lastly, if you want me to DM for you, start looking at my socials. I'm going to start finally posting about the West Marches campaign that I am one of the DMs for. It is a lot of fun, called the Never Ending Dungeon. It is D&D, but spicier. And it's a good time. Pretty affordable, and there's a wonderful community associated with it. So if you're ever interested, either message me or I'll start looking at my socials for some of the promotions about that. Thank you, Fef, as always. You're awesome. Back to you.
Appreciate it. Everybody pile into this raid. We're going to kick it with Oddity Draws. Oddity Draws made the amazing art you see on the campaign. So please, in this raid, when you get in there, go tell them about your favorite art piece and what you like about it and stuff like that. I know for a fact it would mean the world to her. Okay, have a good one, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow for Thistle and Quill. Bye-bye.
Not y'all.